I don't know how to sum up the events of this game up until this point any better than that image. Which is probably a good thing, because I don't have time to sum things up tonight. Because if I recall correctly, I left off in a bit of a tight spot. Because I think I just got to the end of a chapter, and the game is very excited to jump right back into more cutscenes. But it's a little more inelegant, I would say, than in the past, because there's no like exit to menu option when it gives you the end of chapter autosave. So I hope I like didn't miss anything, that it's not gonna like pretend that I saw cutscenes that I didn't, but we'll find out pretty quickly. We'll know whether or not we're in the right spot like right away. Guys, I feel like we've got to be close to the end of the game at this point. When do I get to go horror mode? Okay, this is exactly where I want it to be. Perfect.
What are we really? Why do we exist in the first place? The answers are within me, together with her hopes and dreams. I will give them a voice. I will make him hear our truth.
Hey, Mio, what you reading? She, like, slams it shut. Oh, nothing! Yeah, right here is where I closed it before. What in the... egg? Oh, wait, she's here too? This must be, like, a flashback. I didn't do shit to intervene with that. What in the ending of Super Mario Galaxy 1?
300 days remain to the intersection. It seems we might make it.
Yes.
Oh, this is gonna turn into some Fog King shit. I just know it.
To prepare for the time our two worlds collide.
Oh.
All that we are is contained.
Oh, they're going to explain why it's a combination of 1 and 2's settings?
We will all be gone, and then reborn. Will it be a new beginning, or our demise? No one can tell us that.
Time will run its due course, and show us the true meaning of our deed.
The Meliania Discord call? Yeah, that video quality is about right. You can't even see where the eyelashes end and the hair begins. So this scene at the start then, was that not our Noah? It was like a different one maybe? God, there's gonna be, I just know, an 11th hour, like, really long, stupid explanation. This might literally be it!
Surface, they were identical.
In Xenoblade 2, when it hit that moment, it was at, like, the start of, like, a chapter.
Knew nothing of each other.
They're explaining the stupid Klaus shit, aren't they?
Respective futures. However, the worlds yearned for each other.
Bro, no they didn't.
Against the solitude of existence, they strove to reunite. Though it would spell certain destruction. Should the two worlds intersect, they would cancel each other out and cease to be.
Maybe that's for the better.
Light. A shining beacon in the darkness. The last common language left to us. Though we inhabited separate
Is this the
worlds,
first time
the
they've
medium of
done,
light
like,
allowed us to communicate
explanations
for
with
the
just,
very
like, 2D
first time.
artwork?
And so we sought for a way to prevent
2 had a lot of
oblivion.
cutscenes like this, but I think this is the first I've seen of it in 3.
We pooled our knowledge and through time gave birth to a single point of hope.
Wait, this is why Xenoblade 1 and 2 take place in different worlds. Yeah, you're picking up on it. It's they're kind of re-explaining some stuff from the end of 2 here. But some of it's also new.
Was a system we constructed to reboot the world's states. And then, time was upon us. The reboot process failed to initiate. Instead, in that instant, the worlds became still. By the will of Mobius.
So it's their fault.
And at the heart of it...
What game is this describing?
...was their ringleader...
Because it sure sounds more compelling than anything I've been playing for the last 50 hours.
...this frozen world.
But what does that achieve? Freezing everything.
Not a thing. He didn't need to do anything after that. Only... to keep everything in its place in stasis. And create an eternity to abide within. As was their wish.
He made our lives their sustenance.
Precisely so. In order to gain control of Origin, Zed captured the Kavesi Queen. To what end? To access the memories in Origin. To bend them to his will. He needed a key held only by its creators. A key? A heart might be more fitting. Zed used the key
like a Kingdom Hearts?
Seized Origin.
Uh-oh.
Controlling Origin means controlling the world. And having shackled it, he can bend it to his will. Life and death are his playthings.
It's the backstory of this game, you just didn't get to see it. Yeah, it's keys and it's hearts! Come on!
No one, not even Emma.
I'm fighting this as best as I can, but they're really not helping. Xenoblade 3 is not on my side here. Not anymore.
So I guess you have another key.
Yes, it's in my possession. With its help, I was able to create...
Yeah, good thing she didn't get shot and died or anything. That'd be pretty inconvenient for us. Good thing it didn't happen.
Though most of the power is with Zed, I have been able to resist him to a small extent.
It's a cogwheel?
One of the gears from Origin. Through a process of catalysis between the Origin substrate and the core in my chest, I can generate the stones.
And thanks to that, we became Ouroboros.
Yes, but not completely.
Huh?
Remember, have you not succumbed to Mobius's power before? As I've said before, Zed commands the world's very fabric. Unfortunately, my own powers are sorely limited. And yet, you too can break Zed's fetters, as you've shown. Smashing through the rules he established. With your Ouroboros powers, and the Sword of the End, both.
I still don't know how to use that thing.
Of the end.
The sword you hold. It is a byproduct of resonance between the Kavesi Queen's heart and Origin.
Does that mean it's like an Ouroboros stone?
The Ouroboros stones and the sword, they're mere gimmicks.
I'll
The
say.
crux of them lies with you. You see, there
I'll
are
say.
keys inside of you too.
Inside of us.
Keys?
Finally, my efforts were rewarded.
A bit
glad.
superfluous, isn't it?
To meet with all of you who embody hope.
Majesty, what is it that we must do?
Right. Infiltrate Origin, then free it and the Kavesi Queen. From Zed. From the hands of Mobius once and for all.
If we do free it, will we get to change the world? It's so cruel and senseless. Can we undo that? Your Majesty...
If you desire to have a future before you,
I need to know. Zed and Mobius. Must they be our enemy?
Noah. Now that is something for you to decide. After confronting them and discerning for yourselves what they truly are.
All right.
Come this way.
So basically, Nia and Melia were like, I get that it's supposed to be one world, but we like ours, so we built a computer to stop it. And then Z was like, okay, but what if it was mine? I guess that sums it up reasonably enough. God, this halfway walk is so funny. I'm still racking my brain over what this shape is supposed to represent, because I swear I've seen it before. Like, if I knew for a fact what it was, I would definitely be cluing in, like, oh, it's the hint of what's to come. There's a capsule over here, by the way. I'm gonna pick that up real quick.
What are you hiding, little guy?
That's what she says when she opens one of these? That's funny. I also call these capsules little guys. I don't know if you've noticed. The life clock particle stuff is just fuel. It's whatever metaphor they want it to be in any given moment.
There are the nadir of the vortex, sleep's origin.
In the sea?
They heard Shulk say shit about how they were food for the Bions, and like, oh, that's cool. We'll just yoink
Zed
that.
spins his world-spanning web.
Change some
So
nouns
you're
around.
saying-
And make it a whole lot more complicated.
She's there as well?
Well, snuff me. I save the Queen as much as the next guy. But how are we supposed to even get there? You can't even get near without being ripped apart.
Yeah, but if anyone were to know the trick, it's Queen Nia. Seeing as, you know, she's the mastermind behind the whole origin shebang, yeah?
It's so funny how you can just barely see the tops of the Napon's heads in that shot.
Right.
What you looking at me for?
Actually, I kinda...
Oh no, not literally.
But you're the Queen! How do you not know that?
This is shocking.
Absolute nonsense. I simply cannot believe this.
I don't know how to respond.
Come on, you lot. Rein it in now.
Huh? Hang on. Mia, don't you get to use those Mobius powers?
Well,
Then it should be a snap, right? Pew! We're there! Those clouds are
Awesome.
doing it all the time.
Awesome noises.
actually,
Go on.
I can't use them right now. The Mobius powers.
What?
I noticed it right after we liberated the castle. I couldn't work out why myself. It was so sudden.
No! Is this why you blew us off saying to ask the Queen ourselves?
Sorry, Uni.
Oh,
This is
love.
all very convenient, isn't
I
it?
suspect it must be Zed.
Huh?
The power of Mobius. It's part of the flow and fabric of the world.
They love to do this. Have you noticed? They'll like point to an interesting place that like you'll want to go, and then they have to come up with reasons why you can't go there right away. That's what this is going to be. We have to like find the information now.
Of his existence.
But I was able to use the
Now we're just doing
Ouroboros
more
powers.
explaining people's
The
powers.
power you currently wield is, let's say, external to the flow. Even Zed himself cannot grasp what's beyond his reach. Therein is my hope based.
We're still stuck, though. We know where to go, but we're kind of dead in the water here.
Luckily for you, I have a side quest.
Then. Mr. Salmon.
Mr. Salmon was, that Nopon from the city.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't make us go
What
back.
he said about a ship.
I don't want to have babies.
Ultimate vessel.
That right? Even vortexing raging great
This
seas
guy's gonna
is
want
now advanced.
so many materials for us to gather to build it.
Still work in progress, but sure to bring to fruition someday. It's someone's dream.
I hate how the insides of their mouths are also like the color of their fur.
Being able to take
Like,
on
what
the
if you
stormy
put your
weather.
hand in there? Like, what would it feel
Wasn't
like?
that a work in progress, though?
I think he might have been drawing up blueprints.
Whatever Mr. Salmon said, he was pretty ardent about it.
Which must mean...
There might be a way to get there, after all.
All right, let's go.
Yeah,
Finally, our lucky break.
Looks like this place was worth the trip.
Better hurry.
That's the
I
only
hardly
reason.
imagine Mobius would
This
stand
place
by
was
the
worth
body.
the trip because Noah remembered an unrelated piece of information that Nia couldn't provide for us?
Your Majesty,
Nia just didn't tell us about that boat.
thanks a lot. Things are looking up.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say, like, do you want to come with us? And then she could be, like, a party member or something. And more importantly, I could dress up Lance like her. No? I guess
sure.
not.
Right, okay. I think I understand. If you're looking for someone, he'll be in maintenance, same as usual. I'll send someone to get you. Just head on over.
So the Queen's just gonna, like, stay
We'll be
here?
outside the Cloud Keep.
Is the Cloud Keep gonna disappear? Because what's stopping another Mobius from coming along and just, like, killing her again, right? Like, is she still hanging out up here? Did she get back in her little, like, pod? No, the pod's just straight up gone. Also, isn't this the floor we were on? You know, yeah, you activate the terminal and then she wakes up in her little bed. There was, like, a whole cutscene where the floor collapsed and we fell down to the floor below. There's no hole up here anymore. That was quick. They fixed that in a hurry. Hold on, I really want to look at this lone chair. This speaks so much to me. Can I just... Yeah. That's about as good as it gets. Hold on.
I'll take point.
I'm your guy.
Damn, Lance, you looking like a snack! That's the chair she had her Discord call in. She can have her Discord call anywhere. She's got her fucking iPhone in her eyeball, dude. No, she's just gone, so I guess nobody's gonna blast a hole in her anytime soon. Let's hope. That's the capsule, okay. Yeah, no, it's okay. They got better. I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of that image.
Yeah. Travis arranged to have us picked up at the entrance.
Ah, stop saying his name. Don't speak the name of the beast. Does he know the number of man? Isn't this like classic Chekhov's gun? Like bringing something because it'll come back later? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff that exists for like its own sake. In the words of an old friend of mine, it insists upon itself. Hey, the music here is killer, though. I'm enjoying this. Is this where I came in? I guess it was. Yeah. This is a great view of the rest of the region, though. I guess we're on top of Uraya now? Oh, no, or no, that's the Bionis over there. Hold on, if I hit the home button, you can see that, like, the top of this thing, it's got a big old sword in it, and the top of it is, like, snowy, and it's got, like, kind of, like, antler shapes on it. And I look out, and it looks like that's what that is, but then I look over there, and then that's what that is. So I guess we're in a completely unrelated snowy region of antlers. I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of like the continuity of the idea of everything just kind of being on one beast. Because I guess it's a cool distant shot, but none of that is actually, like, anywhere you get to go. I don't know. Shit, dude, Travis really did bring his gay-ass car here. Yeah, hey, Neon Blue. Griffin, add Peter Griffin insists upon itself to OBS. Listen, I just got done cleaning up OBS after the Commonplace stream, I have like 3 images and 3 video clips, and to be quite honest, that's how I like it. I like don't have to scroll to get to any of the things that I want to click on. There's been some OBS bloat for a while. I'm glad that it's like cleaned up. Griffin question. How much money and gas do you think it takes to fill up Samus's ship? I don't know. I'm not Samus. That shit's like electric or something, dude. That doesn't run on gasoline.
Me too.
Oh yeah, this is where the new city is, I guess. So, is the layout completely different? I would imagine so. But also that town square over there looks really similar. I can't tell if it's the same or not. I think I know my way around this place, but maybe I don't. I don't think this was a wall before. Hold on, there should be like ladders in this direction, right? There's ladders. According to the minimap, there's ladders over there. I mean, there's no way it can be the old place though, right? Because it got a giant hole blasted in it. Did they make like an exact copy of the original city, or is this... No, yeah, there's like the elevator with like the 2 guys guarding it. Can I use it, or is that off limits now? I shouldn't go in there though, because that takes you like such a long way down, and it's like really annoying to get back out of it. Wait, I think it is the exact same city. This feels familiar. Oh, hey. This sounds interesting though. The location of a unique boss. Ionios is strongest. Sure sounds interesting. What? There's a capsule here. Is it grayed out because I already collected it, or is it like above me? It's probably above me. I was wondering what that was. I thought it was like a Geiger counter or something. That's this thing. This guy like welding. Playing Metroid Dread a bit over the weekend. Can you believe it's a year old now? Yeah, I've been poking around a replay of that on my own time. That game's still a lot of fun. And I did recently, I drew some Ravenbeak stuff for a Galaxy Gallery, like, I guess a little under a year ago, but I decided to only release it now for like the 1-year anniversary. Thought that'd be a nice place to put it. And, background of that, I'm gonna be honest, the background of that I kind of like pulled out of my ass, but the foreground I'm still quite pleased with.
Some relationships changed.
Oh hey, here's where this was though. I was like beneath it before.
Come on, don't fail me now. This is valuable. I'll hang on to it. Nice, fine.
Griffin, who do you trust more driving/flying, Captain Falcon or Olimar? Aren't they both kind of famous for crashing their car? I feel like you can't really win with that choice. If Olimar was a good driver, the events of Pikmin wouldn't have happened. Drum. Yeah, wait, there's like a bunch of like... Some of these bubbles are from people I've talked to before. Mega spankings necessary?
Some relationships changed.
Uni, please. Come on, Uni. The motion blur! Uni, please, come on! I can't tell if she's even, like, doing an idle animation or not. I can do that. I can do that, by the way. Isn't it like a way that bees can kill things? Like, if a bee gets, like, near you and it, like, vibrates really fast, like, you'll die, like, because of the heat it generates? No, I'm not saying that, like one bee could kill a human by doing this. Although, in theory, if it rotated, or it vibrated fast enough, it'd be possible, but... kind of takes a lot more bees and a much smaller guy than me. God, there's a lot of these little extra quests to read up on, huh? Set the world straight, but I don't want the world to be straight! Bees could not do that to humans because humans are very effective at, like, regulating our temperatures. No, I don't mean in, like, a... I'm saying that, like, if a bee vibrated fast enough, it could, like, vibrate a hole through you. Like, if it, like, vibrated so fast that it, like, turned to, like, plasma or something. I forget what got us talking on this before, but it all comes back to that XKCD comic about throwing a baseball so fast it creates a nuclear explosion. What if it was a really big bee? I guess it was like the queen bee from Mario Galaxy. So in this instance, in the world of Xenoblade 3, blades are just blades, but they're not people. So if you're changing your blade, there's not like a system of partnership and codependence, is there? Door. Oh, alright. Well, that's the end of where that's exactly where the limits of my curiosity are, so I'm just gonna turn around and go to the story marker. Because let's be honest, I'm really not gonna, like, pursue any of these hints towards things. Maybe the super boss, but usually that stuff's like level 100 and I'm not going to be that by the time I get to the end of the game. I have always put down Xenoblade games when the story ends, and I'm probably better off that way if I'm being honest. The bee would break down before the human did. Humans are very durable in certain respects. If it turned into like a fireball though, and it burrowed into you, it would like vaporize you. I think we're underestimating the power of the rotation, though. Because it'd vibrate the part of you that it's rubbing up against, and then that would also turn into a fireball. Griffin, are you not going to do any post-game then? See, look at what I mean about the inside of his mouth.
All cozy in number 3.
Why would I?
What? Really? Curious?
We are.
Alrighty. Then please follow Sam on to port.
I have side quests available to me while the main story is going on, and I'm already not doing them. I am not picturing a world in which there is no main story and only side quests as something that sounds more fun than what I'm doing right now. This is an awful system, by the way. I hate that, like, I can't read the information at my own pace. I just have to, like, stand still for several seconds. So that's already all of our business in the city. We're going back out to Cadenzia. That was a good line. Oh, I can order food, like, literally. Yeah, can I get a fucking, man... 25% EXP boost. This actually isn't that bad. And I don't have to waste materials on it. It's decent enough.
This has me raring to go.
Mio, you're not eating anything. This is like feeding an adult, like a Play-Doh meal at preschool. Mmm. Oh, it's so good. Oh, but now it's a recipe that I know. That's cool. Well, I'm sure as shit not going to discuss those dozens of things that we picked up on, so I'm going to get out of the city now.
Okay, ladies and gents, we're leaving.
I actually stumbled upon a track in the OST that shows up in the post-game that you'll like a lot. So if you aren't, I can send it to you after you beat the game to listen to it on stream. You know what? I did hear in the location where this city used to be, not only was there a super boss, but didn't our good friend Sam say to us that there was like some pretty substantial Xenoblade 1 lore stuff that you can find there? And it wasn't available to me at the time that I was there the first go around, but maybe it is now. I don't know. There was also that area with like all the sand that I've never been to. I don't know if that's like going to be mandatory or not. If there are like entire optional provinces in this game. If they're optional, I might go back and do those. Not for side quest purposes, but I do like to explore the world. And if there's entire optional provinces that are just gonna, like, not be seen unless I go out of my way for them, then that's not a bad idea. Because I do like the overworld spaces in this game, but I guess the question is, I'm not sure where I'd find a good lull in the story to pursue that, to check that out. I spent time on rotational material stuff for my mech degree. For my mechanical engineering degree. Whether the bee is rotating or vibrating, it will break down first. But if the bee, like, heated enough of the air around it...
So much to see, huh?
I wanted to kill me! Why is it not allowed? Is that too much to ask?
Something so valuable here.
So is this just like our new link back to the city anytime we want to travel back and forth from now on, or? Because it's not up there anymore. You can see the hole from all the way down here. If only they applied this logic to Nia's throne room.
Oppose us and we will show no mercy.
It'll break down.
We're not playing games here.
It's not fair.
Eyes over here.
Keep it up, Neo.
Oh my god. Speaking of killing a bee, we're showing this thing no mercy. For heat or for force, the human can dissipate it orders of magnitude more than the bee. But like, how much damage could it do? Like, maybe it won't kill you, but like, how serious of a bee injury are we talking here? Because, you know, maybe sometimes it comes down to like brains over brawn. Because there was a Black Mirror episode about bees, and they were really good at killing people.
Let's give it some.
You don't need to tell me. Overforce.
That feels pretty good.
Show us what you got, Senna. I'll keep up the attack.
Can't let you show me up, Noah.
We've got them pinned down. With you around, Senna.
I've played enough Bug Fables to know that a bee can be a lot more dangerous than you'd think. Hey, this is a good opportunity to explore the sea a little bit more, though. I wouldn't mind embarking for non-linear reasons. I gotta remember how to control this thing, though. Oh yeah, like the 3D waves. It's been a minute since we've been in the sea. Also, I am literally heading towards the thing. I want to see. Let me go back to where the castle was, because there were like ruins that were at the foot of it. I want to see if it's possible to explore those on foot in any capacity. What exact scenario are you asking about the damage a bee could do? Okay, if there is a hard ceiling on what a bee could do to you by vibrating before the bee ceases to be a bee, then let's say that if it's like on my arm, then it'll just be like, ow, my arm, but like, I'm okay. But if it hurts like another part of me, then I'll be like, ow, I'm dead. Yeah, right over here. Level 73. We can't be doing this. Yeah, over here. I mean, there's items I can pick up in the form of like a, I don't know, like a dot. But can I walk around on it? Yeah, I can. Look at this. Oh, God. Do I really want to take this on? I guess if water combat is a thing, you know what? Actually, why not? I will give it a shot. Man, it's really big, though.
Listen for my orders. Standing by and good
like, this isn't gonna work. Like, this is not gonna work, dude. I can't even see what I'm fighting. Yeah, this is, like, really not good for the camera. Because it's making me, like, invisible. So I can't really see where my sword is going or what it's doing. So whenever I want to do the art cancels... Oh, this is much better, though. Now I'm just standing on the water. Because that's the thing. I think it's just because the camera doesn't want to go like beneath the surface. It's like making a lot of compromises to make that happen. Hey, we're doing okay against this thing, though, health-wise. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. Like, I can barely... I guess I'm like, if I don't look at the monster. But then how do I know where I'm, like, positioned to it? I guess this is normal now. Why wasn't it before, though? I think I'm behind. I don't know what that means. Yeah, we got this, though. I'm gonna crawl on this thing's body, and I'm gonna vibrate so hard. This Vade Serprond isn't even gonna know what hit him. Wow! Not bad. Worth my time, actually.
Is this, like, a rare thing?
As far as stuff to discover here in these ruins, it doesn't seem like it's very much of a location anymore, is it? Like, sometimes I have to wonder if they even, like, planned for people to stand on this, or if they just didn't think about it. Well, I think we'll go back to our boat now. I think this is all there is to check out at the moment. But yeah, speaking of, like, optional areas to explore, there's, like, a lot going on with this sea, as far as the islands go. For some reason, though, even though I was talking about, like, if it's like a whole new province, I'll check it out. I don't know if these islands are, like, doing much for me, because they always got, like, high-level dudes on them. Or, like, zip lines that I can't figure out how to get on. It, at first blush feels like something that is, like, exciting to explore. And then it turns out to be, like, actually really inconvenient. You're like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't need this. I've got better things to do. I've got 6,000 things and counting to do. A larger bee is like 0.2 grams. An average US human is like 80 kilograms. That's a 400,000x difference. Making some simplifying assumptions about heat capacity, even if the bee could transfer half the heat it generates, the bee would boil alive before affecting the human's average temperature by even 0.0002 Celsius. The way bees kill other insects via vibrating is having a bunch of them. Well, if a baseball can, like, blow up a city, then why can't a bee? If a bee flew really fast, is that better than vibrating really fast? Wait a second. This looks suspicious. A giant rocky wall? Come on. Actually, this is awful. This thing is so much bigger than everything else. Can I... I love doing the fucking K-point turns in this thing. The baseball isn't self-powered. I can't do anything with that wall. It just looks that way. Okay, well, if I threw a bee... That's a magical baseball that can physically and possibly instantly accelerate to the speed of light. Okay, so if a bee can vibrate at the speed of light, what would happen? Hold on, I have to figure out how to get out of this thing again. Oh, another audio stutter. Not even out of a battle, just from being in a place.
So where's the place Mr. Salmon told us about?
Femi, I love you've been explaining this in more and more detail over the course of over half an hour because Griffin has more and more questions to counter it. Listen, I've just got this this side project that I'm working on. Someone died of a heart fracture. So, this is a good thing though, right? Like, it's already been built, we don't need to gather materials, we just have it and now we leave. This could be a good thing.
So this is it? The ship that can conquer the Great Sea's vortex?
Sweet! And you got it all ready, too!
The bee's body would break down before reaching it. If you're talking about instant light speed, then you're just asking, what if there is a spontaneous nuclear explosion, which has nothing to do with the bee?
This is just hull.
Uh-oh.
Just the hull.
No, he's gonna make us grab shit!
Not quite ready.
Not quite ready yet! God!
He like torpedo wrap without filling of tasty sausage.
That crime against cuisine! Torpedo wrap without tasty sausage like ship without engine! Mr. Salmon, what is it the engine needs?
To be precise, just need core components.
It's powered by bees.
Is this part here, and still need 6 more to make. Unfortunately, only have this one here.
I've seen that metal before.
Okay, so next question. If you filled a car with bees and they vibrated fast enough, could you use them as like an energy source? Like if you put in new bees at the rate that they were exploding.
Friends know eye patches block Mobius tracking, surely.
Yeah, we heard that from Monica.
That because eye patch emits special wavelengths. This here shows sources of such waves. Points of light on map indicate where metal can be located. But
I
someone
think
could not
now we're gonna go to
Every
all the
place
optional
is fierce and
provinces
scary.
on a giant fetch quest!
Those important equipment for lost numbers.
Listen, I was like slightly curious
Metal is stretched into
when it was my choice.
not sufficient.
I guess we'll still be going to new areas, but
Mio, look over here.
this is gonna be a lot of busy work, isn't
The
it?
Cloud Keep. It's that thing that the Queen had.
Mr. Salmon, so if we got you 6 more, you could complete the ship.
Naturally. With that can make ship with power and defense that weather any storm or hole in sea.
How long would it take to build?
We'll give it 3 days, tops.
Oh.
Wow, that's
What, like IRL?
Good, as time is of the essence.
All right, let's crack on.
Yeah. Mr. Salmon, don't you worry. We'll get you your parts.
Man,
He kind of looks like an emoji. It's kind of like Meh from the Emoji Movie. What? Okay. Oh god. That's quite a bit, isn't it? It's a little bit better. Oh, do we have to do this in like a certain order too? We have to go back to the Cloud Keep? Oh my god! No, we don't. We don't have to go to the back to the Cloud Keep right away. Oh, this sucks. Sorry, where is Snow World? It's like over here. Here? Here. I can see the next, like, 10 hours flashing before my eyes. A very efficient energy source. The higher up the food chain something is from the sun, the less energy efficient it is.
I didn't expect we'd be going back to meet the Queen again so soon.
Yeah, that makes two of us, Mio. Like, what the hell is going on? I mean, there have been a couple of, like, story pacing issues that I have so far, but this feels more like a game pacing thing. Which is, like, very different, because, like, the rate at which we're going to new areas and traveling to new regions has, like, been pretty fair. This is kind of the first time it's, like, required anything of us, and now we're just gonna have to do it, like, 7 times back. Like, dude, the game was big enough. There's no need to pad it like this. Alright already. What business do we have here? You couldn't have given this to us the first time?
What? Why are you here again?
Dude, nobody knows.
What?
Oh. Hey?
So what's the general consensus on this game so far? Collective befuddlement. Collective befuddlement is the general consensus on this game.
Ouroboros and the Sword of the End have. They brought us this far, so I wouldn't be surprised.
I understand. Well, in that case, I will gladly...
Why was any of that necessary? Surely you could have snuck in like, oh yeah, and also I remember this guy mentioning a doohickey that I need, so I'll go back and get the doohickey.
You knew we'd be coming back though, right? It was all a part of your grand design, yeah? The future must be sculpted with one's own hands. Something like that?
Right, certainly. The future isn't something you can just be given. You do have to reach for it, with your own hands.
This is so strange.
Well, that's the first. 5 left to go.
A promising start.
I don't understand why...
Keep going like this.
Why what of anything is happening.
Thank you, Majesty. I promise you, we won't waste this gift.
Wait a moment. How will you access Origin, even with the ship?
I mean...
We're gonna plunge into the Great Sea's vortex.
And after that? Origin is protected on every side by thick armor plating. You think you'll find a berth? I guess, maybe?
For starters, we don't even know Origin's general schematic. We're going in blind.
Take this.
Now place your hand on my chest.
What's this?
Is this...
Oh, well, that was easy. I got up for a minute. Did you literally go back to Nia because you forgot your car keys? Pretty much. I don't know why we're here.
That's an early blueprint.
Why we needed to walk away like that.
The Great Sea's vortex is likely born from
Oh, so I
the
think she just
force field
explained the
emitted by
shape.
this middle part.
It's not the connection I was hoping for, though,
By the
unfortunately.
structure built up around the circumference. That would be my best guess, anyway. As for the original purpose of the structure, it was a device to deploy a field to protect the facility while it generated an omnistatic space. Consequently, this middle section here, it lacks the armored shell, making it Origin's only weak point.
So then, basically, this is our entrance.
Enter the vortex, and then using its flow, break through to the inside. Once you are within, destroy the force field generator at the center. That's the trick.
Yes, I see.
However, the internal structure of Origin may well have been heavily modified by Zed. Even after you make it in, you must be on your guard.
Understood. We'll be fully prepared.
Huh. You gotta hand it to the Queen, though. How could anyone know all that?
Shocking, I know.
Absolutely. I simply cannot believe this.
Come on, you lot. Make your minds up already, will you?
They were probably just like, this exposition dump messes up the pacing
By
of
the
the scene
way-
we were trying to do, so let's push it half an hour later.
You were sleeping here all this time, right?
And then nobody said, hey, maybe we should restructure this.
So then, how did you know we'd become Ouroboros? You seem to know what had happened at the castle as well.
Even as I sleep, I learn. Information on everything in this world collects right here.
Thank you so much for all this. I promise you, we will seize the future.
You don't get those words out of your mouth. Out of your dirty, dirty mouth, Noah. Spit them out. I gotta wash your mouth out with soap. Nia wasn't this smart in 2, right? I wouldn't say so. Nia was like... I can see why you'd think that, because there were many other female characters in Xenoblade 2 that were just kind of like... Their only aspiration was being a housewife to Rex. Nia was kind of like the only good part of that game in terms of like the main party members. Her and Jomark were cool. Mellow. Okay, so I guess we can choose between the next 2, but that's it. Everblight Plain. Another place in the sea? Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not big on the sea. If this next place takes me to Sand World, I want to go to Sand World. It'd be nice if it showed those giant dots on this map, but well, this is the right place, right? Is this Melic Meadows? But is it in the upper region? I think that no, upper region is this. Maybe I'll just walk around and then look for a big red diamond. Or 2 big blue diamonds? Yeah, Cadenzia down there. Is that where... That's not where Uraya was.
Oops, they found
I'm
us.
trying to figure out, like, if I could, like, if I want to physically walk there, you know?
You're a lifesaver.
Because it doesn't give you a distance estimate on that. Because it's in a different province. Which means I don't know how far away that is, what the scale of this world is. Because, I mean, there have been general hints to how one area connects. Like, I can look up there and be like, oh, well, that's Uraya. But that doesn't mean much, does it? That's not the same thing as, like, looking down like, oh, well, that's, like, a literal road that is game geometry. I'm definitely, like, gonna be there.
I'm the girl with the gall.
But I guess I can piece 2 and 2 together and presume I would want to keep going in this direction. Excuse me, doggies.
Don't try to stop us.
No, don't, no, open it! Uh-oh. Oh, they're all gonna get so pissed off at me now! I guess as long as I've got food that gives me 25x, not 25x, 25% more experience. You know, that's handy at least. Because so far I've been doing a whole lot of not fighting enemies, which means it's kind of wasted on me for now. Yeah, let's fuck it up. Oh, hi, doggy. No, I just mean, like, intelligence-wise, Neo wasn't, like, mechanically inclined to a degree of world-changing supercomputer. Yeah, well, Neo wasn't, like, plugged in before. I don't know. I think she's just, like, been around long enough to accrue knowledge. Because there's also been some stuff where it's like, oh, yeah, haha, that's exactly what I meant. Which, when it's, like, you know, people are just assuming that she's smarter than she is. I think she's normal. She's just, like, wise or something, I guess. I don't know. She is wise and also owns a computer.
Come after me, and that's what you get.
If only you didn't charge off on your own. Oh, I thought that howling was because I was, like, killing them all, and they were doing it to, like, summon more enemies. These guys are just doing it for fun. They're just hanging out. But I mean, there is, like, a lot more of this snow world, this snow province that I haven't touched. I wouldn't mind just hanging around here for a little bit. Because so far, it's kind of just been, like, a lot of straight line stuff. Like, I've barely even thought about these white trees, even.
Well, we've been found.
Who's Equites? Oh. Also, it's probably Equities. Oh, I got it. Nia is a gifted kid. Nia is like, I don't know what happened to Nia. Because it's like, okay. It's definitely the same person from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, right? And it seemed like she had her own stuff going on. And then at the very end of the game, they revealed that she, like, secretly had a crush on Rex. And she, like, confessed her love to him. And Rex is like, Nia, I love you too. ... And all you guys. So she got, like, friend-zoned. And then Rex went off to go have sex with Pyra and Mithra at the same time. So I can't imagine she's, like, very happy about how the events of 2, like, wrapped up. But she seems okay about it now. I don't know. Like, I don't know, doesn't Melia, like, miss her friends or anything like that? It's good to have this battle theme back, though. I was getting tired of the serious stuff.
Whatever happened to not being
How do I
fearless?
examine this wall a little bit more? This feels like landmarky to me. I don't know. Because it stands out from all the other walls, but I don't know. Maybe not. Okay, and then this just like connects to what we had before. I guess because I took that shortcut along the branch near the top earlier. So actually, how much of this have I explored? Can I take a look at like the full map here and just like zoom out? Yoop. So like I would imagine this like closes full circle. So this is where I came in from actually. And then it looks like there's like another. I think I did notice a fork in the road here a moment ago. It is a junction. So if I just go this way now, maybe that'll take me to the... Yeah! The diamond I had my eyes on. Let's have a look at this. It looks like there might be some people to see off, too. Cadenzia region.
It sure would be terrible if we fell from here.
Wait, is that Colony 9? I think this is like where the start of the game took place. You can see all that from here? That's pretty cool. I don't recognize any of like this stuff above it though, with like these bodies of water. I wonder what that's all about. Is that how Xenoblade Chronicles 2 ended? I never played it. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 ended on a lot of more batshit notes than that particular one that I just mentioned, but yeah, as is to be expected of an awful game for perverts that accidentally had one good female character, of course they would fuck it up. Xenoblade 2 does end with Rex in a relationship with both Pyra and Mithra. Yeah, that's the weird thing, is like the gimmick is that Pyra is Mithra. They're like the same person. And it's like two personalities that are swapped between. And then at the end of the game, not only do they undie, but like they split into two separate people for like no reason.
This is my jam.
Just because the developers thought it was hot, I guess. That is weird. Except also, Pyra and Mithra are secretly a third person who's like a green Pyra named Numa, but nobody ever calls her by Numa in-game. They're like, okay, this person's real name is Numa. And then they give you the choice, do you want to keep calling her Pyra or Mithra? And then they have separate, like, recorded audio scripts for the rest of the entire game based on that choice. I guess it's kind of like Mio's long hair. But why don't you just keep calling her Numa from now on if that's who she actually is? It's weird. It's weird!
Oppose us and we will show no mercy.
Aren't they literally like swords that he owns and also kind of the same person or something? Okay, so Pyra Pyra is like the Aegis, but the hierarchy is okay. So if we were all here for the events of Torna, and I know that I was, that explains how Pyra came from Mithra. So Numa is the original, and then I think she became Pyra. No, Numa became Mithra as like a disguise, and then Mithra did something really fucked up because she killed a cat boy, and then she like created a new self who is Pyra. And then Mithra was like sealed away in Pyra. And they all have different swords, but also, no, they're like the same sword, and the sword transforms when Pyra and Mithra swap forms.
And you call me weird.
I'm doing my best! Guys, I don't think I can... Oh. See, that's what happens when the bee vibrates on you, dude. I don't think they literally are the sword, though. I think
I think the woman Pyra is like sealed away, and then when they get her out of her like woman coffin, the sword kind of just like materializes in Rex's hand. So I think the sword is Pyra, but Pyra is not the sword. I don't think it's the other way around. Oh, I thought this was gonna be like a rest of the tunnel or something. I guess if I cross this body of muck, then maybe there's something, but that might be for another time. There's a lot of red dots in the way of that right now. Which is why I kind of had the confusion about the blade nomenclature earlier, because you're still saying, like, capital B blade, like, oh, I changed my blade. But it used to be, like, representative of, like, this bond that you had with, like, another, like, person, and that's not really a component of the battle system or the story at all anymore. But people still, like, talk about it the same way? I don't know. At least that one NPC does. Wait, but does Rex own them or not? Because I got that impression from the one maid scene with the Nopon. Well, the Nopon is unique because the Nopon isn't allowed to have a blade, so he built a blade that he can have sex with. I think there is somewhat of like an imbalance in the relationship, because I think it's like, okay, so blades come from core crystals, which, yeah, they're like a wife and a Pokeball that also comes with a sword. That's a good comparison. So at first a core crystal is just like, there's nothing to it, but then when you touch it for the first time, it wakes up and it becomes an anime girl, and it like bonds with you, right? But it doesn't have any thoughts or memories before then. So you can, like, influence it however you want, which is, like, where the bad guy comes from, because he was influenced. He was in a core crystal, and he was influenced by a bad guy, by the evil JRPG Pope. But when the human who bonds with it dies, then the core crystal, like, resets, and then the blade loses all of their memories. And then when they're awoken by a new person, they're like a blank slate. So they can live forever, but they like lose their memories whenever they like get a new owner. And also they don't age. Okay, at least that's less weird than I thought. It's about as weird. It's not like ownership, it's more like partnership, except the main one is problematic because it's a fake man-made one. At Griffin, do you know anything about the DLC that came out recently, and if not, would you like to know about it slightly? You mean the swimsuit stuff? I don't know, on the title screen it says you get a new woman with a weird neck. That's about all I know. They are planning to do like a Torna-esque expansion, or a Future Connected-esque expansion. I don't think they've shared any details on what that's going to be, though. I heard they added a new Nopon character who's voiced by Adam Howden, though. If that's what you wanted to tell me about. I don't know why he's there, but I think it's for the same purpose. There was something along the lines of, they put Shulk in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 for whatever stupid reason. Literally just for, like, fan service, gimmicky stuff. I don't think there's any, like, big picture reasons as to why they're doing that. They're like, oh, you can have Shulk as a party member, and they didn't really think about it more than that. And you go to, like, this cloud world where they bring back Shulk's voice actor, and it's like, wow, this is sure weird. I don't know why I'm here. And then Rex says the same thing, and they go back and forth like this and have a conversation that is exactly as interesting as that for like 3 full minutes. And it's like, why are we doing this? And then they do the same thing with Elma from Xenoblade Chronicles X. God bless her soul.
Feeling good. Whoa, got a rare dude.
No, the new partner, the weird neck lady. No, I don't know anything about the weird neck lady then. Where does any of this lead? This is all Cadenzia? I don't recognize any of it. It's not on the map. I guess this is just new region, new stuff to explore, which I think I'm okay with. You know what? I've still got a little bit more time on that food. I'll smack an animal.
So basically, it's we made a race of born sexy yesterdays and then made the protagonist marry both of them. Yeah, and the protagonist is also like 14 years old! But also, there's a third wife who's like a cat girl who is like independent and interesting until she's not, because she also wants to get down to business with the 14-year-old. But critically, she doesn't. She's like not allowed. Yeah, hold on. This is gonna be Xenoblade 2 spoilers, in case you don't know. I need to tell, like, okay, blah blah blah, they did Nia so dirty. I say this, but I think you guys need to see this. Because when she confesses her love to Rex, her design changes, okay? And I need you to see the before and after of this, okay? We're gonna look at the before and after of what happens to her design. No, this is like fan art. This is like horny fan art, but it comes close to the real thing. Where's the actual artwork here? I'm trying to find like a good source. You know, this links to like the Xenoblade Wikia. Usually when characters have like alternate appearances like this, they have like a little gallery that just shows all of them. If I like click the image on this page, kind of like swap between them. Oh, this is weird. They have the Xenoblade 2 and Xenoblade 3 appearance, but not the second half of Xenoblade 2. Yeah, this just isn't here at all. If I scroll down, is there like a gallery down here? Oh, yeah, it's like a separate thing. This is Nia as a blade. And then is this cropped, though, or is this like full size? It's cropped! I fucking hate fandom.com! Okay. No, I have it here, though. I have it here. I successfully scrolled down enough and filled my computer with enough ads for the US military to last a lifetime. I gotta drag them both on my desktop. Don't read if you don't want to be spoiled, but I was reading about it slightly, and apparently she's like a new Poppy and Noah becomes her driver. At Griffin, I'd avoid doing this for spoilers' sake. Do you mean going down this little grassy thing? Or avoid showing the Nia designs? I just checked something and maybe got spoiled for this game. I can't tell if it's from 2 or 3. I won't say, but I'm looking forward to it if it's true. Well, whatever people are talking about spoilers, this is what she looks like as like her normal appearance in Xenoblade 2. You'll notice that she is a woman who wears clothes, which is shockingly unusual for Xenoblade Chronicles 2. She has like a yellow jumpsuit. It's cool. This is what she looks like in the second half of the game. If you don't want to see this, you've been warned. They do this to her. Look, I'm sorry, not to zoom in on this too overtly, but what in the pussy were they thinking? I draw men like that, dude. Oh, avoid going to the Xenoblade Wiki? It's not the same thing as, typing in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Chapter 3 Death. I've already got spoiled on the biggest thing that I would have cared about. From here on out, we're fine. Good news about this grassy ramp, though, because I was looking forward to going to this, like, lake thing. This big waterfall world. Because, you know, that was a cool place earlier in Xenoblade 3. Is, that area where, like, Tyon is from? That's a good waterfall right there. I don't fear death. Learning more about Xenoblade Chronicles 2 head in hands. Yeah, so imagine knowing all of this, and then also having to contend with the fact that Nintendo fans who get no pussy will insist it's one of the greatest JRPGs of all time, and better than Xenoblade Chronicles 1, and also has nothing wrong with it, with specific regards to how weird it is about women.
Ooh, something's coming down.
Like, Xenoblade 2 fans will get really defensive about this, and it sucks. It feels like I'm living in Crazy Town.
You are? It's night time already.
I don't know if I should be here.
Like
This is getting a little high level for my own good. It's cool, though. And I am very, very close to a drop, so there's usually good stuff in there that makes it worth my while. Even if it is, like, a little annoying. Surprisingly, though, I've heard more mixed things from Xenoblade 3, kind of like on both sides of the aisle. I've heard Xenoblade 1 fans who didn't like 2 say that 3 is good and bad. And I've heard 2 fans say that 3 is good and bad. So I don't know what to make of any of this now. Oh, I should really get on this manta ray. On this big man business. Like, if you go onto the Xenoblade Chronicles subreddit, before 2 came out, that community was so normal, and now it's just like horny fan art of the characters of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 in swimsuits. And I'm not saying this based on like a specific experience, like the one time I visited. Go there right now. Every time I've gone there, I can promise you, without fail, you will always find pictures of characters from Xenoblade 2 in swimsuits. I don't know what it is. Weren't a ton of people really mad at Donkey, I think, for saying this game was bad, or was that Xenoblade Chronicles 2? I did hear that Donkey reviewed this game, and that people were mad about it. I didn't watch it, though, because I haven't finished it yet, so I don't know if, like, he used spoilers as B-roll or not. I do know that he did review Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And, you know, that guy doesn't, just in general, doesn't like JRPGs. So I really don't know what people were expecting. But also, the things that he specifically said about that game were really not incorrect. Like, yeah, a lot of the writing and voice acting is really cringy. And yeah, it is weird how there's like a lot of little girls in it who call you master. And it's definitely in like a sexual way. But people just hate to hear it. So they act like it's for some other reason. But he's literally right. And there's plenty that I don't agree with Donkey with in terms of other, like, opinions about games. But he's right on the money with 2. Speaking of, though, have we talked about this before? That dude wants to open up like a games publishing organization.
You're up.
What's going on with that? Thinking about it, I believe he didn't like either, but I didn't watch the Xenoblade Chronicles 3-1. I mean, really, that's more the fault of any JRPG for being a JRPG than anything these games are doing wrong, though. He doesn't matter the game. Like, in this one instance, we have like, a common enemy. But, I mean, once I finish this game, I guess I'll check out what he had to say about 3. Because, I don't know, I'm just, like, not subscribed to this dude anymore. I haven't been for years, but I know a lot of people that are. So I still, like, hear about him a lot, just, like, through the grapevine. So, the smoke is over here. I'm gonna go around this guy to get to the smoke. But there's a capsule on the shore. Oh, so we're just, like, in the region now. I was, like, expecting a loading screen or something, but... Oh! Because we're still not in Cadenzia. This is... I don't know, this is wherever we are, I guess.
Which means I should probably go to the one that's closer, instead of passing by it. If I recall correctly, he generally dislikes JRPGs, but there have been a few he's reviewed, and it's been like, despite being a JRPG, this has really hit for me. Persona 5 doesn't count! Persona 5 is like the I don't like JRPGs, but I do like this game. Everybody who doesn't like JRPGs and plays Persona 5 says this. And they're not, I'm sorry, they're not allowed to have that opinion. Yeah, Donkey and his partner are starting a publisher called Big Mode. Yeah, that's like the most recent Donkey stuff that I've gotten caught up on. And I hope it like goes well for whatever developers get wrapped up in it. I don't exactly have a huge amount of faith in it though, as it stands. Just going off of like that announcement video, but you know, people already clowned on it a month ago, so I'm not gonna, you know, this is old news. But I've just been gone for so long that it's the first time I really thought about it.
Wonder what's inside.
Say, isn't this valuable?
We should take good care of that.
Griffin, you just have to play Persona 5 and find out for yourself. That's like telling me that I should hate crime myself. It is coming to Switch, though. It is very funny, because like, when I didn't know anything about that game, I did buy into the hype a little bit. When everybody was saying that it's such a good game. It doesn't take much to— Oh, God!
I can sink my teeth in.
Oh, by like bugs, though. This guy's just like ignoring us. Well, I'm just gonna keep my distance from this bird thing. I gotta get my smoke and get the hell out of here. I don't know. Where did it land? I don't see it anymore. Oh, over here. Okay. Oh, God. This isn't gonna leave us alone, though. And now it's gonna come around for another loop and it's gonna kill us all! Griffin, hate crime yourself. I just know it. I just know it's gonna get aggroed. Are we fine? Are we safe for another loop of this beast? I haven't seen the announcements, but I personally align with, I think, Jim Sterling's take. What is it that Jim Sterling had to say about it? Why do you say it like that when you don't have to? Because that's like the authorial voice, Jackie. I know that's how you're saying it in your head when you type it. Okay, we gotta get the hell out of here. Where's that box? Is the smoke gone? Papa Smoke, where are you? Oh, okay.
The supply drop.
This side.
I'll need a hand here.
Okay.
You think about that man more than I do. You're the one dropping Jarvis
Is this like
facts all the time. It's in the format. Which was that if Big Mode works, that means indie games that otherwise wouldn't be picked up for publishing get published, which is net good. If it doesn't work out, the only one with skin in the game who loses is Donkey, and as a YouTuber he can take the hit. So it's at worst neutral, and at best a big positive. I think the odd thing for me, though, that gives me a little more pause than that, is that, like, I don't think that guy would know an underground indie game
from like, you know, because he's like naming off like, oh yeah, Hollow Knight, Sonic Mania, Celeste. These are games that nobody would be talking about if not for me. I bring these games to my audience to tell them what's good. It's like, Donkey, not only did you not popularize these games, but you did not discover them. There's no fucking way. You know, if you're just looking at like a bunch of games and comparing them before they've even found an audience, I don't think he has that kind of critical eye. Because the only stuff that I've seen him do is the general stuff that you see the big YouTubers already doing, you know? That guy does not need a publishing studio to like, stand out. Because they're already doing what everybody else is doing. Yeah, Jackie, give me a Jarvis fact. The JRPG I was thinking of was I Am Setsuna. I think I put that one on one of my backlog lists. Hey, what's that music? Ah! Leave! You gotta run! What are you doing? You gotta flee! Everyone's dropping like flies. It's making fucking pterodactyl noises. I think there's ground down here, isn't there? Wait, if I click in the stick, I do like this dodge motion. What is this? I can just dodge. No, I can't jump. There's no way down. It's still aggroed. It still fucking hit me. Nobody would have bought Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild if not for me. It would have festered in obscurity forever, but I was the one who saved it. Well, I guess I accomplished everything that I wanted to up here. Is this like a dead end, or does it connect to anything more at this point? Please stop. Just stop flying, okay? Find a place to perch, find a place to sit down, and we'll all sort this out, okay? So this is like beneath me, huh? How do I get...
Guess it's time to plan the day.
Oh, this is weird. How do I get from where I am to down there? There might be some other forks a little further up. Unless Cadenzia maybe is where I should be going first. Because I don't see a likely path. I don't know, though. This looks like wall to me. I gotta fill that in. What do we got? Oh, there's a guy I can toot on, though. Listen, I just got my ass beat by a bird. I'm not looking for more... Yeah, this isn't anything. Hey, I can probably jump down here and exit the... Whoa! Alright, then. Wasn't really up to me, I guess. But there was kind of a place you could jump down from, right? Like, it's almost connected to other areas. I think if I go this way, no? Because this water flows to other places. It feeds other parts of the world. Yeah, down here. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Better give it a good once over.
No, we're fine. Yeah, we'll take 5. Regardless of whether Donkey's eye is sufficiently critical or whatever, I don't think it really matters if he has a critical eye. He's just a publisher. The job is funding, promoting, and connections. Basically, just assisting actual... I'm saying that, like... If the point of the publisher is I'm going to fund underground games, and then your only examples are games that are, like, the biggest indie games in the history of indie games, then at least when it comes to, like, that Jim Sterling point, I kind of disagree with that. In terms of, like, if it's going to, like, change the landscape of the scene in any meaningful way. Which really is just more me, like, disagreeing with, like, the pomp of the marketing than anything else. Take a look at this mud. So what does this connect to? Does this go to Sand World? Is it only, like, slippery because it's raining, or is it always like that? Looks sufficiently mucky to me. Well, okay, so these are the bridges that I was looking at, though. Is there a way down to that? I don't think there is. Not a survivable way. Unless, if I can move... I don't think it's gonna work. You, like, walk off of the cliff and you get, like, knockbacked? Hey, Noah, do it again. And, like, you go backwards! Like, you do, like, a 180 in the air. The point being that if it works, it's a good thing. If not, it's only Donkey who's taking the hit. No, I'm saying that the landscape stuff is just how the video sells itself to be. What Jim Sterling said was, like, games that wouldn't otherwise get funding. Right?
Good thing we found this.
Because I don't know. Most other, like, big YouTuber business ventures I hear about, a couple of years in, you're gonna hear, like a whistleblower be like, this is my experience with these guys. And there's gonna be, like, a bunch of, like, wild stories. What the hell is that thing?
Finally, something I can
Level 20-somethings? Why? Here? Connected to the snowy region from a hop and a skip? Where is this place? Am I in Cadenzia yet? I think I'm, like, descending, though. Can I walk there? No, that's a cliff. So this isn't connected to anything. Then why level 30-somethings? Melnith's shoulder.
You itching to get wrecked?
Wait, what? So the big unique monster isn't gonna fuck with me, but that guy is? Okay, wait, it looks like I have managed to find my way to, like, a lower area, right? Like, if I can find, like a few more cliffs to just, like, scooch down. Oh, but I can't cross over to that either. Why is all of this visible, but I can't cross over to any of it? I'm about as high up as all this. Oh, this is the way! This is the bridge! And then you can see the Cloud Keep up there. This is where I was trying to make my way down to all this time. Yeah, I was wondering if that guy was going to leave me alone or not. I'm surprised that lower level enemies have that kind of aggro on them.
Sweet, let's poke her out.
Because usually if like the gap between you and the creature is like big enough, they're supposed to like not be angry, right? Let's see though. I mean, I've definitely been to a place that kind of looks like this, but it's still being treated as like all new regions. Like, I'm not even seeing some floating islands on the map that are like, oh yeah, and then once you go this way, it connects. Wait, what? It's too dangerous to go back to our colonies. Oh, I think I recognize this because it's like used in flashbacks or something like that. So like, this is where characters are from. Where some of the Agnes characters are from. But I guess if you try to explore the region in that sense, you just can't?
It appears we can pass.
But also it's filled with like low-level monsters, and you're not allowed to... Weird. I mean, I guess it makes sense. If they want to make like a world that feels like real, then like... It's like, oh yeah, well this is the part of the world where like my childhood took place in, and it was like this like event. then of course it would like have a place where it exists in the world, but to have it like completely devoid of function does feel like a little bizarre. I don't know. Like this is what the other guys is like 1-1 was, I guess. Oh shit, the Cadenzia region is the sea! Where is Sandworld? That's Fornus region? Guys, I don't think shit's in Fornus. Let me look at the diamonds. Where are the diamonds? We got one over here. How do I tell what that is, though? I don't know what I'm looking at when I see 1,000 meters away. So the sea is all the way over there, and then I have another thing. This is what's tricky about the markers not really being shown in any capacity. I guess it's all the way over here. But that's not Malik Meadow, is it? A yellow marker? I don't know what this place is. Lapdog Vs? Do I recognize any of these names? A cliff path, lava flowlands? No, Flava. This is the part from Malik Meadows. So this is the desert region then? So that means that I should see like a big Bionis arm. Or a... yeah, the fallen arm somewhere around here, right? But I don't. Quest-related event. I can recognize like the first half of this, and then as soon as I go over here, I lose track of what any of this was. Yeah, this is Malik Meadows. It's behind me! Oh, I thought it was like after me. It's before? That's right, because the red and black place, this is where the 6 of us all first came together. Where our first boss battle across the party took place, and then we like left our home. That's what this place is. And we're coming back here, I guess? And there's level 55 dudes here now?
Like so.
Okay. Of course.
Oh god. I guess that ladder isn't very useful, is it?
I don't want to do this, but you're in our way.
You can be sure I'll do my part. Eyes over here.
Guys? It's right behind me, isn't it? That opinion is actually 100% selection bias. The idea of YouTuber companies being bound to fail in a few years is wild. No one's writing twit longers like my YouTuber company is good, actually. That's a good point, actually. For the record, I don't think anything like that is gonna happen. To me, I think more of like a situation where someone just gets in over their heads in one way or another, and it's just like a funny story a few years later, right? I'd be more than happy to be proven wrong. Hey, so why is it that we're wearing our eye patches so that these guys specifically would not know what we're doing? And then when we were making plans to like get the parts for the ship, we were like, wasn't like the Nopon like telling us about like some stupid like wiki dump shit about how the eye patches work? But while we were doing that, we like weren't wearing them anymore. Because it seems like, if you ask me, we've just gotten ourselves into a horrible mess. I wonder if these guys are gonna be waiting for us at like all the locations now because of that. Because I don't know, you might not want to like tell them where a place is. But you know, we're like plotting to go into the origin with Nia. We're not wearing them there either. This is gonna be bad news. Mobius is gonna find us, and they're gonna bully us. And they're gonna make us do boss battles again. That's the weird thing, isn't it? Is that, like, so many of these characters along the way, not only is there one for every letter in the alphabet, but you for a fair share of them, you don't even fight them, like, once. There's, like, a lot of rematches or, like, getting away to fight for next time, you know? And they've got all these, like, fusions and combinations, like... It's kind of a shame, because I'm trying to think of, like, if any other, like, big boss battle was to take place, right? If it was against somebody that wasn't Mobius, I'd instantly be more interested. But it's so often the case that it literally just is. Anyways, I think I can probably just stand to fast travel again if I've seen everything in this twisty, windy world. But wait a second. In just a few feet, there's like a yellow diamond. What's gonna happen if I walk into that? And also, how old is the yellow diamond going to be? Like, was this something that I was supposed to have taken on, like, at the very, very beginning of the game? I mean, I'll at least drop on these guys for a little bit. Which I also should have done at the start of the game.
Ooh, did you see that?
Did Uni just say that, or was that the Nopon? But now it doesn't show here at all. If I go to the map, did I just pass it? What? A little bit more. It's past the camp. It's like one more wiggly line. Damn, it's been a while, though. I was walking around here in July, dude. That's how long ago this was.
There are husks there too.
Watch out, the diamond's going to sing about feelings. Meow, it's feelings! Like, it'll eventually show up in this view, right? There it is. Right at this bottleneck, too. What is that going to be about? Because those are usually, Hold on, I didn't mean to press that. Y button? When it's part of this, it's, like, nothing special. But when it's not, that means that it's, like, for getting new characters, isn't it? What is this game about to pull on me?
Noah!
I really hope this still winds up being like a level 5 dude. That I was supposed to do this right at the start of the game.
But ineffective.
No, I think I've seen this dude before.
Hey, it's you.
Oh no!
Fuck's sake! Xeon!
You lose yourself to emotion. Some special forces you are.
You shut your trap! What a joke!
You consider me the joke, do you? Really now?
Hey, isn't he?
Yeah. He's our friend. From Colony 9.
That's where you're wrong. You're traitors. You're no friends of mine.
Xeon, just listen. We don't want to.
Drop it. Negotiation doesn't appear to be on the table.
Mimi.
Arrest the turncoats!
So we have to fight.
Please let this battle take like 3 seconds. Yeah! Level 22! Oh no, how embarrassing. Dude, like, none of our health bars are moving even. Evaded, missed, resisted. Aw, these poor guys can't even make a dent. Can't make a scratch. Oh, that's a shame. We're
40 levels above these dudes. That's what's going on. Hey, how about I interlink on these dudes? Man, I bet that was supposed to be really, really hard. It's a shame you couldn't build a chain attack to overkill him.
What's wrong?
Oh, these phone calls can be voice acted?
Wonder what's going on.
Commander?
Yes. I'm thinking.
Hey, what did you just say? Xeon's the commander now.
Does that mean the old one...
There was a change of command. Someone had to take the fall for the traitors.
They even dropped our colony rank. We've been so pressed for food we had to venture out this far. All because of you.
Wow. Crap.
Go back. We'll take care of things here.
I can't allow that.
Just get going already. The Agnian Battalion. They're using terrain to cover their approach, am I right?
How do you know that?
I'm well aware that you don't trust me. I'm just speaking aloud here. We'll intercept the enemy troops, engage them while they're still advancing. They won't get their hands on the colony. You retreat and shore up your defenses.
What are you really after here? Why is it you're fighting?
We're both in very different positions now, but that doesn't have to mean everything's changed between us. Oh, well done. A voice of reason. Come off it.
Wait. Change of plans. We're bringing them back to the colony.
No, you're not.
You're handing them into the...
You're gonna put another yellow diamond on the map, and this time I'm gonna have the know-how to avoid it.
I'm integrating them into our force as the Vanguard.
We're fighting with them. Mwamba died because of them.
We're up against a whole battalion. Hardly the time for us to be picky. It's also possible that Ouroboros have instigated this attack themselves.
Ugh, you can't be serious.
You know exactly how serious I am.
Fire and sparks.
Hold up. Let's do as he said.
What?
Just play along. We'll be better able to help protect Colony 9 if we're part of the plan.
Plans?
If you say so.
You have good friends.
One day I'm gonna crack that thick bonce of yours and really see what makes you tick.
I look forward to it. You lot head back and update Kite on the situation. I'll see to these ones. Meet me in command.
As you say.
You said not everything's changed between us. Your words no longer have merit. So let's judge where your allegiance lies by way of your actions.
I understand. We won't let you down. Good to add more names.
So where is it that I'm... Yeah, I'll just go this way instead. So I'm sort of on the right track here. So wait, no I'm not. Hold on, what is this? Friendly support. Ultimate vessel, so I need to go up this way. Which is... That's where the colony is, and I think this is... Where the first battlefield? This is where they put the tutorial of this game. All the way out here? Oh, this guy didn't just, like, force himself into our party, did he? Can we not use any other heroes until, like, we do his bullshit? No, it looks like you can switch to
I go wherever you
anybody
go.
else. That's fine. Over here. I was, like, going backwards from it. Why, though? What the Wind Waker is going on here? And now there's level 50-something guys here again. But that doesn't account for, like, anybody else who's here. Oh, wait, yes it does, I guess. Was this here all along? With the higher level guys? I mean, Buoyant Grebel, I think these are the enemies that we saw near the beginning of the game.
Well, look at this.
Because, I mean, I did a fair bit of walking up until this point. I could have done a lot more fast traveling. And this is, like, the only area that I've been to where, like, the levels are actually different for just, like, the standard enemies.
Well, we've been found. Here and now.
The question is, then, why is it that there's a unique quest if you do try to go back to Kevez, but not if you go back to Agnes? Because it didn't give me an invisible wall for that. It gave me, like, the consequences of what would happen if you try to go back. Because, like, the place exists, but nothing is allowed to take place there. Weird thing that I've stumbled upon. I don't know, it's odd to think that I came from the Cloud Keep all the way to here with no loading screen, but it feels like less connected as like a space, you know? Because I'm trying to think about like how from region to region in Xenoblade 1, you still got like a sense of like where everything was relative to each other. But the actual technical makeup of how that was achieved was a lot more limited, and did have a lot more loading screens. Like, this is all one giant area, but I feel more where am I here than I do there. I think this game is just a little more hallway-y in design, because the world is shaped like a giant loop with a hole in it. I guess that makes sense why we're even bothering to come back here at all, is because now we've finally gone like one whole loop around the world, I guess? It's like Bowser's Fury.
That went pretty good, eh, Tyon?
It means there were no holes in my strategy.
So this is just a huge-ass wall, but yeah. This isn't gonna take me to the diamond. It's something of a fuzzy range this time around. A hole with holes living on the hole. Nothing to climb. Yeah, I could tell.
Not to worry, just stick to the plan.
Nope. God, that's so good. Oh my god, what is going on here? Why are these bunnets so strong? They have huge like hammers? Who let you guys up here? You guys didn't do the side quest to learn how to climb walls. Yeah, I'm getting greedy. I'm gonna start juggling these dudes. I think that's the piece of the machine though, right? Sitting right over there. I'm shocked that that's still damage at that distance.
Wait, a launch right away? I don't recall that thing being broken or dazed, but I'll take it. Ah, I still get the overheat. I was trying my best to turn it off. Oh, everyone else is still fighting that first bunny though. I never told the party to focus. This will probably go faster now. Seems like I didn't really get much out of combining our efforts this time around though. Because that chain attack is not going to be finished by the time this guy goes. Oh, that's nice though. We're already more than halfway to 61. Okay, Origin Medal. Come on, dude! I already got rid of, like, the elite. This is a step down now. You have to know this. Which is weird, though, because I was the one who chose to engage that battle, which means that this, like, random-ass normal dude is gonna get in your way no matter what, but the elite one won't?
I'm the girl with the gall.
I'm the gall with the girl. Well, that was exciting. Alright though, I am not walking all the way to the sea. We're warping over. Oh, this is like under the sea, and then you have to like go in a loop, and then you get it. Oh, that's really weirdly ordered. Okay, though. What oh. I love that this is the way the map fills in, because it's so stupidly big. Wait, I've already been to the island that the thingy is hidden on? Shit, I'll just go here straight away then. I'm the goo with the gur. Yeah, I did come here before. Oh, wait a second though. This is a different side quest. That's gonna be for like a super boss. So where else in the sea is it then? Here? The ultimate vessel, yeah. Well, I guess I've come pretty close to it. But not quite as literally on top of it, I suppose. Oh yeah, I think I like came ashore of this place and then I turned around because the monsters looked too strong. Whoa. Evil dolphins? Which is to say normal dolphins?
Oh, you think you can take me out?
Bro, what if fish started moving around like this? If you saw a fish with like weirdly buff arms and it started like crawling around near the ground, I think I'd be very upset by that. I'd have a few concerns. Wait, but now we don't have the normal battle music anymore. Went back to like the serious stuff? That's interesting. I guess it depends just on, like, where you are in the world that it changes. I thought it was, like, based on, like, progress in the story. That'll explain a few things for sure. That's how he found my Uncle Nick.
We've been spot. Yeah. See if we can keep this up.
Shit, they got the Brune Moglum in this? Oh, there's like a face in there. There's like a guy. And now this is like different serious music? This is not what was playing before, but it's still like a normal guy. Is this just like the water battle theme? I don't know. I don't recognize it. This is even more serious than the stuff I didn't already like for being serious. Hey, I should interlink right now. Dino Upper? Dude, we just punched that fish so good. So I saw that the rest of the party was more concerned with fighting something over here. Did it drop anything good? Or was that too far away to matter? Okay, we got Crab. There's like a cave over here. Do we want the cave? Maybe. There's like sparkly guys over here.
I think I could stare at that forever.
It's a little higher up than anything that we can do right now, though.
New enemies, be careful.
So what we need to find is like a slope. There's no way, dude, that hopping through this is the answer. But it might be. Oh, yo! Oh. Isn't that guy from Xenoblade 1? Well, that didn't go well, but hear me out, I'm gonna do it again. Because I think I was, like, on the right track. If I was able to, like, maneuver my way through the slop a little more smoothly, I could have gotten away with it, I think.
Let's play this smart. Don't be a wet blanket.
If these guys are gonna, like, chase me into the cave, though, then I'll just, like, finish them off one at a time, though. So it doesn't become, like, a big deal. Because I was able to get up onto that, like, that root earlier.
Yeah. See if we can keep this up.
And then maybe everybody else will leave me alone? No, the crust tip. I'm like not even focusing on the battle. I'm like already trying to figure out a way. I wonder if maybe this is a good thing, because if I just turn on Interlink in the middle of the battle and then like walk away, you don't take damage in this mode, don't you? Oh, I guess you do. Or do I? Because I'm not seeing a health bar on my account. I'm not seeing anything go down. I'm just seeing my overheat go up. So I think this is a good thing. So I keep going this way, and then what happens? People are like dying and teleporting over to me. How is there still an active battle right now? I know that crab is not about to chase me all the way up. There we go.
They're on us.
Oh, but Wet Oopa. This guy's not having it.
You're a lifesaver.
The giant-ass spiders will leave us alone, but not like these tiny little dudes. If you think about it, though, this actually does make the most sense. The tiny animals are the ones you gotta watch out for, because they're the ones who always want to, like, fuck with you and, like, start shit, you know? There we go.
Come after me, and that's what you get.
If only you didn't charge off on your own.
Well, hey, look at that.
Wahey? It is a nice view, I guess. Oh, whoa! Are you friendly? Seems to be that way. But where's the, I guess we're not done climbing yet? It looks like it's still more like up. Oh, was there just like a ramp here this entire time? Oh, the super boss wants to fuck with us. That's not a super boss, that's an elite monster. Vade Surprod? I think this is the guy that I took on before. Near that destroyed city. I don't know if they were elite before or not. I think they were just like slightly higher level than me, and that was about it. Oh, this is gonna be really annoying though, because I'm not gonna be able to get behind it. It's too big to get behind.
You call that an attack?
Sounds good to me.
This guy's gonna be like knocking us off of cliffs and shit.
Dragon tail.
Demon Slayer! This ain't the half of it.
Sometimes brute force is
Is that behind? It was kind of spinning for a little bit, but I don't know if that like counts or if that's just like an animation. Because if this is anything like other Xenoblades, then front, sides, and back are usually determined by like just who it's targeting and not where the actual body is rotated at any given moment.
You're a lifesaver.
I mean, I guess I'll use it because it still does damage, but it's gonna be really annoying. Oh! Oh, maybe that's kind of a good thing, though. Because Unison Strike has, like, a really long animation. But, the only thing that fills up that special gauge is just triggering the attack. So if you trigger the attack that has, like, a really long animation, and then it gets cancelled, you still get credit for having selected it in the first place. So that's actually really good. Oh shit, chain attack's ready to go. Let's get side angle for this. Huh? Why did it just like end? Oh, because I died, I think? Well, at least it didn't deplete the gauge. Okay, well, do it again. Do it again! I've never seen that happen. Isn't the chain attack option disabled if you die? What's even like the possibility that allowed that to happen in the first place? I don't know. Noah's a really good refill to get too. I'll use her on the third. Still no side break though, which kind of defeats the purpose of waiting for that third, but 93 is really good. I guess I should have finished with him then, shouldn't I? Because that would have pushed me really high over. I use the topple in spirit. That's what matters. Uh-oh, wait a second. This isn't going to be anybody who can finish that chain. I should still be able to get away with this. Because if I finish with Noah, that's still really good damage. And still no break, though. So then, if I pick Neo here... I'm surprised they were at a fourth one pre-Ouroboros order at all, really. Although, this might not even get us to 100 is the problem. It depends on the multiplier, we'll see. Overkill! Well, then it really doesn't matter. But also, we'll see. If that can get over 50. No! So close, though. If we could have added the Ouroboros order on top of that, that would have been huge. What the hell is that noise? Did it fall? Did it explode? Did it vibrate like a bee? Oh, there's like so many dudes I'm gonna have to fight to get through. Why do you have a red exclamation mark on you? It can't be that important, can it? Maybe it can.
Tell that to my partner.
I just got a package from my dentist in the mail, and for some reason they included like a 3D mold of my teeth. What? Well, do you like it? For no reason. You better make sure to very politely say thank you, or you're not going to get another one next year. Also, I'm sorry, I think I just heard the fucking reality TV sting in this music. And now I need to not say anything in case it comes up again so I can point it out. But you know what I mean? Like the one that's like... Like someone's fucking with like a piece of metal. I swear to God they just put that sound in this new, like, music. This is good though, because I can start like another new battle, and it'll play like kind of close to the start. I'll fight this guy, and listen close, it's gonna make that sound.
I'm liking this energy, Mio. Need a buddy?
Like, it kind of does this preamble, and the next section starts with that noise. Here it is! I was like half convinced that I didn't hear it, like I made it up, because like, there is no way they would put that in fucking Xenoblade music. I cannot believe what Brune Modlin just said to me.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP.
Man, I've a... What? Okay, I guess this guy was angry, but he's in the water, so he's relaxed now. Sure. I've compared Xenoblade 3 music to like movie music, like film music, quite a lot to explain why I don't like it. The fact that it now uses the same language as like reality TV is really, really funny. At least we got the Gulkins back. These are like another one of the best ults of an existing enemy in this game, though. These guys are a great addition. I'm confused as to why there's two of them, though. You usually don't see that. Oh shit, I've got this ready to go? Oh, that just did a damage to a lot of guys at the same time. That's really good. That was a lot of different numbers from a lot of different places. I don't care that I'm conquering! Turn off the interlink! I'm trying to get the little baby guy. Okay, the baby guy's down. Oh, that's juicy. Dude, I don't want to say it, but I think we're cooking this guy's goose. Oh my, everything here is an elite monster, and I think it's the only way to get up here. Oh boy, we're gonna be on this ramp for a while, huh? I guess I could use the levels at the very least. Man, and I had like a full change deck ready to go. I should have like comboed it in. Well, if we're gonna be here for a while, I think now is as good a time as any to resume our third day of catching up on things. Because I want to say, there was like something that I brought up at like the, when I was like still at the castle, on the heels of the execution stream, which is which sounds like the next Germa gimmick, but I promise it's something else. Someone said something about like dinner or hair like in the game, and it made me realize that I have a mobile game confession that I need to come clean with. Because in previous Xenoblade streams, I was talking a little bit about gamification of systems and how I was spending a lot of time on that Mario run, even though I had 100%ed it. And I was really cranky about that. Well, what if I told you I lied? What if I told you that I didn't 100% that game? That there was one more thing left to do
But it was so stupid that I didn't want to admit it until I had actually secretly done it. Because I will say that that game can effectively be 100%ed at maybe like sub 20,000 toads in Toad Rally. After that, there is nothing to unlock except for one thing. Except for one ultimate stupid fucking goodie. Which is to say, at the beginning of the game, when you start a new file, Princess Peach's castle is like just like a tent, like some fucking shack. And then over the course of the game, you like upgrade it as you get more toads. And then, you know, it maxes out pretty early on. It's just like a normal ass Peach's castle.
Quite a rare sight.
There is one extra reward that you can get. That is for 50,000 toads, which requires thousands of additional Toad Rally play sessions. You can get the shack back. By playing the game more, you can make it look like you've played even less. And as much as I told myself I didn't want to do this, in secret I've been doing it. And the other day, a little earlier this week, I completed the game for real this time. And yes, it is really stupid. I'm not gonna pretend like it isn't. But now, I'm finally truly freed of the Super Mario Run curse. Cause for that dumbass like My Nintendo stuff, it's like a couple of minutes a day. Not like an hour like I was putting in. Just endlessly grinding in those toads. Oh, I was really hoping I was gonna hit the ground. This bird's too smart for our tricks. Speaking of birds, we've got like quite a few more that are roped up in this besides just like the manta here. Oh boy. Yeah, we gotta do something about this. This is not looking good. There's a lot of death going around. A lot of Tyon at low health. And a lot of Uni dying. Actually, the Uni's doing better than Tyon, actually. Okay, there we go. There's the healing. We're doing better now. Oh, that's good. But the point being, as to why hair or dinner would make me think of this, is that in the wake of being freed from Mario's curse, I have a new mobile game. An hour a day for how long? Oh, don't make me say it. According to my usage history, I started a blank file of Mario Run in early April of this year. So ever since then, I've been doing it for about that long. I've been getting about 100 toads a day since then. Probably more, I don't know. Oh, this is gonna be another one that I'm not really gonna be able to get behind though. Like, it's pretty hard to overstate, though. I had it bad for Mario Run, dude. But, all this time, I've also talked about this a little bit over the course of, just like the Xenoblade 3 playthrough. That I've been fucking with that Pokemon Masters EX a little bit. Because they had that new dating simulator mode. Now, don't get me wrong. I've been doing a great job with N on my daily dating simulator outings with that man. But there's a new wrinkle in this story, in this dating simulator feature, because there's
a very small selection of characters you can actually choose that you like want to date in that mode. And they did an update, and they added Raihan. And they've got that stupid-ass mobile game stamina where you can only participate in these dating sim activities like a certain amount of times per day. And now I had to divide my attention between 2 men. And it's been a real hard time. But this is a thing that you do in this mode. It's kind of like Fire Emblem Tea Time, where you pick conversation topics such as hair or dinner. Did you enjoy your time with it? With Mario Run? Not really! That game has like a couple of different modes, and one of them has bespoke courses that you can play through, and there's a couple of different variations of those that you can do. I finished those super early on, and if that's all I did, I would have enjoyed my time with it. The mode where you grind out the toads is like, it takes those levels and it chops them up and rearranges them at random. And that is not fun. And then you do like ghost races against other people. And also, I found like a ton of like glitches or like broken and unbalanced things, or like shit about it that it's like, okay, they literally forgot to like make this work properly. Like, this is definitely like broken, and they just like haven't touched this game for years. So for the amount of time that I put in, I did not get what I wanted to get out of it. It was like a thing that I needed to finish. You know, it was like a list that I had to like check off every little thing. Because like, when you're like so close and it's like one thing left, well, I guess I'll just go all the way then, right? It's awful. It's awful, but I'm free. As far as that goes, this feels surprising to say, but I think that Pokemon Masters at the moment, between that and Fire Emblem Heroes, of like the gachas that I've been fucking around with, I would say it's kind of like the more generous of the two at this point, as far as what the experience is as like a free player. Whenever there's like a new update for like a thingy that I want, it's like really easy to get it and still have like a lot of currency left over. Ever since Fire Emblem Heroes does this like Fay Pass, where there's like a subscription service to get like the login bonuses now, like it's gotten way more stingy if you happen to be like a free player, unfortunately. So maybe when Pokemon becomes a subscription service, that'll change, but for the time being, I've been very pleasantly surprised. Here's a fun fact. You could spend an hour a day and learn a language in 1 to 1.5 years. I mean, I've said this before. I was really enjoying my time doing the Japanese course on Duolingo. Max told me to stop doing that because apparently it's not actual like language literacy learning. But like, as far as like memorizing stuff and just like identifying a symbol and figuring out stuff like that, I mean, I think I just have a good knack for it, I suppose. So if there's like something that's like, I don't know, accessible in terms of not being like a really expensive investment to learn, but also just like an actual learning course, I wouldn't mind diving back into that, but it seems that just like more Duolingo is just a waste of time, so. And it's a shame too, because the stuff that I have managed to like memorize from that point onwards, I can feel myself starting to lose it, because I'm not like practicing it as much anymore. There's like stuff that I can recognize, like I definitely used to know what this was, and now I just like don't. I've gotten like a lot rustier as a result. you probably couldn't do it with Japanese, to be fair. In terms of learning it in 1 to 1.5 years. Yeah, I get that impression. But also, it is like a whole lot more important to me than Mario Run is, so it is something that I wouldn't mind like doing for a longer period of time than fucking April to now or whatever. Japanese is a lot harder for English speakers to learn relative to other languages. I mean, with my time with it, this is what I mean when I said that I had a knack for it, is that as far as like identifying the individual like characters and symbols and stuff, I was able to like do the memorization for that pretty okay. The grammar is a different story entirely. The grammar can get fucked. It's the otherworldly raisin! Anyways, Uni and Tyron are already down, so this is like not looking good. Unless I do like a chain attack or something. Oh, great. Chain attack as soon as Lands dies. Awesome. I guess maybe we could technically do an Ouroboros order, but no, Ashira just died too! We lost Lands and Ashira, no shield units. Dude, we're barely gonna even be able to... We won't even be able to get topples anymore. I don't know. No, that should have been a front blowdown. Oh! Yeah, I guess. Actually, we might get over to 100, but that'll be it. I think Duolingo for most languages, you'd hit a point where the app is no longer sufficient. Especially for speaking languages that aren't phonetically English. Just one Mio, that's all we get. This one's rough. This hurts. Oh yeah, you'll start us off? No, it wasn't well. We gotta leave. Are there any like ladders around here that we can climb perhaps? I'm sorry guys, I'm abandoning you. I'm getting out of here. If we can just like fight that guy like on his own and not have to deal with like the little smaller babies, I'm cool with that. Are they like bullying the Manta? What the fuck? This is why I can't stand primates, dude.
Wonder what's inside.
Finally,
This will be a challenge. Don't lose focus.
I know. Gotta pull my weight too.
I guess the good news is that I barely like got started damaging this guy before the little babies like taken everything that I had. And the babies are back! Okay, well let's focus in on them though. Let's focus in and we'll do fusion. This is gonna be the strategy. Duolingo was just really bad at teaching grammar. Yeah, I do remember that there were like some really weird components to it where there were optional reading materials that you could find where there's actually like really helpful, like, oh yeah, well this is like the nitty-gritty of how this works. But it doesn't tell you it, and it's like a really hidden option that you have to like go out of your way to find. And I remember last summer when I was actually actively doing this. You guys remember this? There was a time when I'm like, hey, does anybody remember how to get to this part of the app? Like, it took me like weeks to like locate it. But as far as the stuff that it like wants you to be doing, yeah, it is a very different experience. But But yeah, if it's not going to be the kind of thing where it, like, takes you to where you need to be in terms of, you know, why you learn a language in the first place, then at that point it's probably just more reasonable to learn it for real instead of, like, pretend learning it, you know? Yeah, Uni and Time were looking pretty bad before, but... Oh, come on! I was just saying we're looking good again! I guess we'll have a chain attack ready to go in a little bit, that could help. Shit, Uni and Tyre are down again? That's not good. Why'd you give me 2 of these dudes then? 2 waves of them? I'm not sure what the way out of this is. But I'm gonna start that chain attack real bright and early, so that I'm not dealing with like a bunch of simultaneous deaths right from the jump. Because depending on how far we get with this, we can still make it work. God, it's gonna be really annoying though. Not having healers involved, because that makes the maximizing the usage of like the 99 stuff really annoying. But still reasonably doable. Assuming I can successfully do a second wave, because Ashira should replenish the entire party, right? 64-15. It might just barely work. Just barely it might. Oh yeah, especially with that. Especially with that, wow! No, I'll finish with Ashira. Otherwise we're not gonna get to that 3rd wave. There it is, okay. And that might, yeah, that'll get us to an Ouroboros order too, even without Uni and Taion. It'll be rough, but we might be able to make it work, and we'll get a launch out of this too now. Oh, or maybe not. If that goes straight to, yeah, okay. Well, that's a bit of a waste, but... Oh! No, but now it gives you the choice? Maybe I'll save the Ouroboros order for later. I haven't really, like, thought about tackling those options in that way before. This is gonna be interesting. Because there was that one time where I did 4 waves because I, like, couldn't really afford anything else. Maybe just from now on, doing 4 is just a good idea. Oh, maybe I should have ended with Neo though, because I don't get the replenish. But I should still have the Ouroboros order to come back to later, right? Like it'll remain available? No, it just ends. Okay. So it's only available for the wave after you match a pair then. That's pretty critical. When I was doing some research stuff, I read this line in regards to science, and it makes even more sense in regards to something as social as language. It was like, you can learn X on your own, but it'll take twice as long to be almost as good. I think Duolingo really fails at being a good substitute for regular teaching, let alone the interaction/experience stuff that really helps you grasp a language. Yeah. Oh, not the babies, dude! And now they're focusing on me too. This is awful. This is about to fall apart. Especially because I should have saved the interlink for these guys. That tends to make pretty quick work of them. Unless I get Draw Lucky 7, but I kind of doubt it. With the Shira about to die. If I die, I'm just down for good, actually. Yep, there it is. We're down now. It's just Mio. Well, and a little bit of Senna. Man, that's really annoying. I mean, I'll try and go down swinging. Oh, okay. Well, I went down swinging. What I meant by that is maybe, like, get rid of a baby, but...
All under control.
I mean, really, all that's fucking us is the fact that Uni and Tyron are going down so, like, ridiculously early. That's all there is. That's all there is to it. This thing is a good size to be rotated. Sometimes it feels like it's only funny when the big things spin. The rotation can come in all shapes and sizes. We know this because bees do this too when they kill you. I'm sorry, Lands and Senna are already dead? That's cool. Like, bro, I can't babysit all of you like this. He's just floating there. Like, what is happening that's killing them so fast? I guess Land's not being around would be a pretty big component to that. God. Tyon, I swear to God. Okay. Babies are down. This is our moment. Chain attack's almost ready to go. This is where the big damage is going to come in. If Uni doesn't die. Okay, they fused. Perfect. And I've got a little bit of time for that interlink to last, so I'll do some of it myself. Okay, well, they unfused, and Uni's almost dead, so I have to use it now. There's no choice. It'll be ready for me to come back to when the chain attack is over. It'll be fine. And then I can use the chain attack also as an opportunity to heal. I'm not liking the looks of that, though. That I didn't get a break, because I was getting that earlier. Alright then. Yes, Tyon should come next in this order. So, this is interesting though, because if I want to get 4 stages of a chain attack plus an Ouroboros order, then that means for the first 3 waves, I have to pick characters that do not match in any pairs. Because, you know, Uni and Tyron are going to be their thing, Lands and Senna is going to be their own thing. I can't pick any overlap between that. Up until the 4th wave, at which point I guess it's an inevitability. Unless I want to go as far as using Ashira's orders, but I'd probably just deplete the gauge at that point. Yeah, that's some healing. And then I can topple 2. I think if I can make it to 4 waves plus an Ouroboros order, the amount of buildup that working towards the multiplier will do is gonna demolish this thing. I think it's gonna make a three-phase order, like Weep. Yeah, and Ashira will replenish all the units too, which is how it's gonna happen. Oh shit, but maybe it's not. Because the numbers aren't here to complete the order. I can try launching and finish it with Noah. But I don't think that's going to give me any matches. Will it? It might. No, it won't. Because I have Tyon right now and I didn't pick Uni. Huh. Well, we'll see where that goes. But Noah's not a shield unit either, so I'm not even going to get like a baby replenish. Wait a second. Oh, I did use Uni! What the fuck am I talking about? Well, that saved my ass. It's not a 4-wave like I was hoping, but we're in the clear now. We're golden.
I'm going in.
Uh-oh. No, don't go that high! Oh! I get so greedy with this. I always try to use 2 units before falling back to just milking the healers, and it never works. Because that's going to be another, like, big damage loss as well. So really, this entirely fell apart.
Nice work. Keep it up, guys.
Oh well, these things happen.
531,000, and we're not even halfway. It's gonna summon more babies, dude. It's nice to have the party at full health, though. Yeah, here goes. This is where it falls apart. Why can I not use it? Oh, I'm out of range, I guess. I mean, it's area of effect, so I don't know why it matters, but... Oh god. Look at all these red numbers! Look at all these red bars! Hey, I'm almost at a lucky 7 though. That's gonna be my saving grace, if anything. We'll have to wait and see. It looks like back attack is coming up sooner, so we'll use that. We got it, we got it, we got it! No, we don't! The glowing made it look like we did! Okay, give me a side. Oh, did it not work? Fuck! I have a back attack, though. I think this is the front of this thing. There we go. Let's finish this thing off before activating it. Oh, I'll use it on you. Okay. So just front attacks then. And I have another chain attack almost ready to go. It's possible to turn this around, but like barely. Not liking the lands and Senna being down a bit all right now. Fuck, babies are born. Look at how many of them there are! What the fuck, dude? Oh, but I'm doing it to all of them? Holy shit! I just instantly killed all of them? What the fuck? Babies are unborn! Holy sh! I've never seen anything like it! And I'm dead. It's okay, it's okay. That's gonna be the boost that I need, though. to actually finish this battle this time. Hey, remember when the other piece of metal was being guarded by a bunch of completely unremarkable bunnies? How, like, unusually normal that was? Oh, we're still gonna have to deal with these guys, though? It's okay, I can do that. I've got this ready to go. That is a fair bit of damage. Oh, I've got a second one of these now. Hey, okay. Nice! It'll shut that off. How long have I been trying to make that happen? I feel like I've been sitting outside of this waterfall for like an hour. Why guard both equally when you can stack all of your guards on one? It's not like you can do anything with almost all of them. I mean, it still was just one guy. It's just a guy who can make more guys. And it's like a fish, this is just where it lives. Have to go? I mean, it depends on what the other enemies guarding the next ones are going to be like, but we could get this done. That could be what this stream is about. Mock the Wildwood? Zane's Talon. Is this Sandland yet? I mean, this is Sandland, but it's not showing me Sandland. Here's what, actually, Ultimate Vessel, I guess it is nearby. Well, all that I'm looking at right now, this is like solid wall. Unless, this is gonna be the part, if I go back to the start of this area, there was that decision you make whether to go the easy way or the hard way, and then it kind of forces you to do the easy way. I wonder if now, if I try to take that other fork in the road, if that's where it's going to lead. That would make sense to me. Oh, wait a second. I remember the music here being, like, alright. This will be a nice place to revisit, I think. And I could swear that if I were to go back to where, like, that fallen arm was, there were a couple of, like, zip lines that I was teased with that I didn't, like, have the chance to do yet.
Whoa, what's with that one?
Okay, well, it's not the hard way just yet. I get to enjoy this music for a little bit. Oh yeah, there's something up there, alright. In fact, Sing Breeze Funnel. Take a look at this structure up here, these giant wheels. This feels a little familiar to me too. Oh, I think these are like the fingers. I thought it was like something from Sword Valley, but I guess that wouldn't make sense because we've already been to Sword March. Ellie's Hideaway. Wait, how come this is cooler than the place we were the first time? Oh, they're really having their cake with this one, huh?
Wow.
And it's got new music? I don't need to fight the bard, it's okay. It's okay. They're level 41, Griffin, it's okay. They travel in pretty huge numbers too, so I'm worried that that's the intended offset.
Hey, look at that.
I feel like I just saw this thing in Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Wasn't there like a green gorilla? Oh, this place is cool. And it looks like the doohickey we need isn't even that far away. At least for as large as this area purports to be. And a Gogol that I can fight. I don't think I've ever been able to fight a Gogol. I always run from those things. Level 40? That thing's a baby, dude. Oh, but it's gonna be like across this way? Assuming that I can walk on these branches. Oh! Yeah, sure, dude, why not? That's like a really wide piece of geometry to, like, just not be ground.
Time to do the right thing, eh?
Yeah, I guess this is where Agnes soldiers used to be. It was the reason we couldn't go this way. Is everybody getting stuck under that root? Yeah, come on, give it a little more oomph, guys. You're almost there. Wait, you actually can go underneath it, but they're just not doing it. Cool. Yeah, look at all this. I'm gonna try to keep my objective here pretty focused, though, because like I've said, we're halfway there, and we've got more of these to do that's not just this one place. Azura Parkland.
We got time to kick back.
In fact, while I'm here, I could even do some artificial leveling up to make up for the non-leveling up that I've been doing. Man, but I'm so... Oh, yeah, I said that I was going to level up Ashira to catch up with the rest of I never did that. We'll take everybody to, like, 63, I think. That would make sense to me. Oh, but 63 is actually the max that we can select, even. So Ashira can go more than everybody else in the party? I guess because technically she maybe used less? Yeah, she's got nearly double what we have. Damn.
I definitely feel stronger.
Maybe some cooking would be good too. So we do have options to choose from now. And I'm trying to figure out where on the screen I'm like selecting up and down. Oh, it's this on the left, the thing that is the book. Enemy drop boost. I mean, it seems like this is like way better though, right? But I only have one Whisper Tomato, so I've got to make it count.
Thanks for the meal.
Maybe I can check up on gem crafting. Actually, I can make this.
Gem's done.
Shall we try it straight away?
Wait a second. Hey, show that thing in the show background. I think that this is the thing. It's the shape of the machine in where Nia was? What the hell is the significance of that? Of it being the gem crafting thing?
Will that be all for now?
Huh. I don't know what to make of that.
There we go. It's good to keep a record.
Let's move out.
Are we gonna be all right?
That's not a tomato, that's a pecan. This isn't what I need right now. Oh, I forgot that the snakes move like this in this game. That's so funny. Oh, not the Gogles! They're gonna make me fight the Gogles now? And they're gonna have a special Gogol? I mean, they're only 43, but still, I'm not looking forward to this. I guess we're about to see how well level 63 is gonna do for us. Ouroboros is just a gem you equip. I don't know if that's the machine, because the machine that gives you Ouroboros, that's like a fucking egg thing. I think there was something about that machine being like related to Origin, or like the conversion of the two worlds. Also, these guys are not guarding the treasure, it's like around them. Oh wow, this place really goes and goes, huh?
Where the Origin metal's coming from. We'll find it. I dare say we'll become an old hand.
I mean, it's a pretty wide open space, and I'm not seeing anything like immediately dangerous looking, so this could be an easy one. Then again, there is a cutscene happening, so... Well, there's also a cutscene that like tells you to like climb some vines, so I don't know. I'm sorry, did they just say done goofed? Oh, are they just gonna... oh my god. Well, there's a thingy... So isn't it this one? This is where the diamond is on the map, unless that just defines the region. I bet if you get it wrong, you're gonna, like, dig up enemies or something. Nia made the eggs. With the machine, you think? This is so funny. Are they really gonna play a cutscene like that for every time you get it wrong? That's gonna be the punishment! Now, I wonder if it's gonna be like one of those things where like... you have to dig up all of them anyways, and only the last one that you find has it. But they're also saying like warmer or colder, so... I don't know. It depends. Oh, there it is. Third shot isn't so bad, and then you just have it now! That's not bad at all.
Feathers where the Origin metal was buried.
If you say so.
So Turkin's buried it. Crafty little gigs.
Uni, I don't think you can say that.
Better give it a good once over.
Okay, that's not a word. They're just making shit up now.
Whoa, visitor.
Oh, I thought... Dude, I'm so sorry. I thought you were decorative. Why that changing, is it? Who's got their sights on us? Up? No, that's a tree branch. I mean, there are flying guys, but... Who's the unique monster? Oh, the people! They were just guys that decided to show up. Okay, where's the other guy? I want to try and use a mega spinning edge on like all of them. No, they weren't close enough. Okay. That's still pretty decent though. The problem is that I never told the party to focus up. And it looks like the Pentelis region, at least it looks like it, isn't like just a straight line up this path, so some exploring wouldn't really hurt. If it's all leading to the same place anyways, if it's all the same. I do want to look at this.
Look at this.
The Slan Wonder Sphere? The Wonder Sphere. Guys, I'm not going to explore the Slan Wonder Sphere. It's not that special. I don't know. I don't really think it's that wondrous. The Wonder Sphere sounds like a fictional game console from a Nickelodeon sitcom. So, Pentelis next? Oh, don't make me go back here. Oh, no, wait, I like Pentelis. Okay. I think. I don't see any diamond here, though. Unless it's in Lambda, which it's not. Is it? Hold on. Huh. Wish upon a clover? I think not. Collapsed trader pawn? Oh, this is the guy who, like, needed his snacky. Quest-related event? I think this is where Sandland is. This bit here. I mean, there's only these two options to pick from, though. Stoneyard or... So this is the city. This is Uraya. And then you're going through the tunnels where all the smoke was, and then you come out here. Keva's Castle no. Is this the waterfall region? Climbable wall, Titan rock camp? No, this is waterfall land. This is where you come out of Uraya here, this like waterway. But it can't make that much of a difference if there just isn't any diamond on the map. Is it here and I'm just like not seeing it? It's like really closely overlapped with some other symbol to hide it. Tell you what, let's start here. And we'll go down our funny water slide. It'll spit us out, and at the very least we'll have a marker of where to go next. It'll tell us if we're in the right spot or not, with the meters indicator. Yeah, it looks like we're in the right spot. I don't know why it's not on the map then.
Good thing we found this.
But of course, they don't call them meters in this game. They call them metri-wetries. I just want to go down my funny Sonic Adventure water slide. It's the little things that make this game worth my time. Ah! Now this place is cool. So, 1,000 meters? From what? It kind of looks like it's a little bit, like, down. Like in a cave system somewhere. I mean, there is this. Oh, no there's not. Can't you go, like, through it to get to, like, a city? Yeah, okay. Might have something to do with this place. No, but this is Colony Lambda. This is the bit that shows on the map, and, It doesn't show on either of those. I don't know. I mean, according to the overlay here, it shows you like the hard edges when there's like for a fact a wall, and I don't see any way like around this stuff. Any portion of this that trails off to indicate that I can like find another way to explore stuff. I could ask around a little bit, but I'm guessing this is just gonna be, yeah, more quest stuff that isn't gonna matter to me. Just how snuffing long are we gonna have to go without one?
Got some useful intel out of that.
I'm so killing tired of this. I mean, that's about as close as I can get to it. It's not gonna cut it. But if I pan the map around in here, it has a very hard like edge for like even how far you can scroll. So I don't think it's like something that I haven't found in this hub either. I think you just gotta leave. Oh! Tanya, what business could you possibly have at the water's edge? I guess we'll find out.
Good to add more names.
Yeah, this area is still really cool at least. So, if we want to find where the hell this thing is, it would probably behoove me to find out some of these like blank spots on the map and then like work from there. This Pharaonis might be a good spot to start. And then we'll see what diamond we get from here. So this is 700 and something meters, and it's really far down. It could be behind like another waterfall, and that leads to like a new thing, but the visibility for that sort of thing isn't super great. Yeah, it gives you a wall for this one. So it looks like that does lead up to like a higher up area, but if we're trying to get like low, I don't know. I mean, I do remember my time here a little bit, and I do recall finding a lot of kind of cave sections while I was exploring. But I guess the map isn't going to be very helpful for finding that sort of thing, unless snaking my way through here is going to lead someplace. No, that's just like around a big-ass rock. Actually, wait, look, there is like something on the other side of this that we can find. Oh, there's caves, alright. Are there ever? Sorry, you know how it is. I gotta sniff out what I can. I mean, there are like some level 50-something guys around here. Usually that suggests that there's suspicious things afoot. Have I been up that wall before? With the vines? Did I have climbing at this point of the game? Where did I get climbing? No, I got climbing in the cliffs area that precedes this. Between the desert and here. So I guess I must have already done that. What the hell? Oh, it's like splatting out items. Oh, it's like an otter! Oh, wait, you're cool.
Is that apple breaking clouds?
I saw it upside down and look at this! It's like cracking the shell on a rock on its tummy. And it makes items. They need to make more guys like this. I'm not hurting those dudes, I'm sorry, you can't make me. And I've already been this way, so... Actually, I guess this giant wall is the only place I haven't been. It could make sense that if I climb those vines and then get into the building, I could start to descend through like a stairway or an elevator or something like this. Dude, you're level 27, come on.
You're a lifesaver.
You look like not remotely enough experience. Put that on a t-shirt.
I'm expecting something crunchier next time.
What were they gonna do?
Jackie, they're not sniffing, they're slapping. Yeah, I just haven't been here. This part of the map isn't filled in. I mean, this is
Hey, check it out!
pretty compelling stuff as far as like a landmark that begs you to explore it.
You can climb up from there.
I wonder why I didn't. This has got to be it. I'm feeling good about this place. Oh my god, look at these textures. Look at these textures. Oh, it's like not loaded in yet? Is that what's happening? Was I not meant to climb this fast? I can't even tell if it's done loading. Because the ground it's next to still looks so much higher res than this. Okay, sure. Weird. Yeah, the rest of this looks normal. Oh wow, what a view from up here though. Caught outlook. You know, you didn't have to put an item up here to make me gaze out into the scenery. This is already one of the best areas. Concerningly though, I'm not seeing any way like into these buildings, is the thing. This is all walls still. This isn't gonna help me get to this like mysterious cave stuff over here. So how does all that work? I can like try and like rub up against this wall as best as I can and try to fill in some more of it, but it's only gonna help so much. I guess I could just jump into the water. Let's see, let me like zoom out and take a look at like, the overall map, because I don't know if that's the right direction or not. So if I've already been to everything in this direction, actually, you know what, they did say something about Maktha Wildwood. If I go here and then like start heading backwards, so I'm like somewhere behind the waterfall, and I'm seeing some grind rails here, that just might be the answer. That could be what's holding me up. Because they said Maktha Wildwood. They didn't say anything about Great Cod Falls.
Like I could eat.
Wait, Juniper, you're like here? I thought they were like in my party. Okay. You've just been here the whole time? So there was an area up there. I found a way to like climb. Yeah, this way. If I'm reading this string of dot to dots correctly, then going on that first grind rail should take me through a whole string of them that'll eventually land at another, like, doohickey. Yeah, and the meter's distance is, like, getting really low, too, which is a great sign. I was not getting 4 hundos when I was in Great Cot. Here we go. Let's see. Just a little bit like this. There we go.
Time to take the fast way.
Time to take the fast way? That's the best that you've got, Noah? That's your big, like, one-liner when you go on your grind rail? Like, I guess. Wait a second. No, this doesn't make sense at all. I mean, it looks like if I keep going this direction, I'll find my way. It's like down a flight of stairs. Actually, I do remember being here earlier, and there was something strange. There's something here that made me turn around, that's for sure. Oh, but this is a wall. And I guess I have fought Gogles before. So it's like up then?
It's tricky because it only shows you like the top level. You can't see like the stuff beneath it. It doesn't separate this map by floor at all, is the thing. The other crucial thing to try and understand is, are the dots on these lines where the routes start or where they end? Because I think it's where they end. No, it's where they start. So I need to find a way. I want to go around. I think there's like a ladder here that I can climb. And then that'll take me to a grind rail.
Wonder if there's another way somewhere.
I don't see a ladder over here. I don't know what that could be about. Because it's like over this way, right? And then there's a grind rail that leads to, like, I guess up there? No, that leads down! Okay. So then that's definitely not where I'm going. But yeah, it seems to be heavily suggesting that it's up there, not down here. I mean, that's saying down, but... Actually, that's a good point. Because the map...
That smarts.
If the map only shows the topmost levels, and this thing is beneath me, then maybe that's why it wasn't appearing on the map to begin with. Because it's underneath something else. So how the hell are you supposed to get all the way down there? It's like in a pit down here somehow. And I guess this just isn't filled in because I've never been up here. But I could be if I went this way and then like went around a route. And that just like leads back to town. Time to take the fast way, huh? I mean, there's a capsule here, I don't know. That's gonna kill me. Wow, just barely actually. Oh, what? You can't just like walk up to it? You have to like walk out of town? Oh, that's lame. Because they haven't filled it on the map a little more cleanly now, though. So I should go here and then turn around, right? Or no? I think I just do have to climb this ladder. I was looking for a shortcut around it. I don't think that's happening. You know, this accurate rung grabbing on the ladders that I was once so wowed by, doesn't really look so impressive anymore, does it? Oh, and then I have to, like, walk all the way back up the stairs for the third time. On top of everything else. But that should lead to a grind rail. No, but the dots I thought we established aren't where they start. Aren't they? It looks like that was the tall part over there. Okay, so dot is the start. So this goes over here, yeah.
Time to take the fast way.
There's another area over here. How do you get there? That looks completely out of bounds to me. I mean, there's that elevator that leads down there to a door that I couldn't open. But also now I'm just kind of curious about this route. We can knock out both of these. We do have high-level enemies up here.
Well, we've been
enemies that are the level of me. I'm sorry, a Kokto Squarrior? Is it because they're like a warrior who goes squaw? Maybe it's a warrior who goes squat-a-la. There we go. Hey, I bet I could annihilate these things if I go Interlink mode. Oh, you know what I think it is? To use that special that I keep, like, not understanding how to use. It says that there's, like, an interlink level in the corner there. I think when you use the special, you raise your level, maybe? Oh, okay, well, it's just the battle's over. And also, the number did not go up.
Whatever happened to not being careless?
I wonder if it's... You have to do something that makes the number increase.
I've got it all covered, just you watch.
And then, depending on what that number is, that is what, like, reveals the special. Because, I mean, don't they call that shit, like, the World Ender or something? The World Ender is not going to be a pea shooter. That's going to be something, like, very useful to have. So I used a special, but it's still at 0. What in the world makes that number go up, I wonder?
I'm asking you, please work with me a little.
You are? You're supposed to be following me.
Looking forward to this, though. This feels like the most in a building we're potentially about to be.
Watch your footing, guys.
I mean, you make a setting like this, and it's ripe for opportunities where it's like, oh, look at this place, look at what we found, you know, look at what these people, like, left behind. There hasn't been too much of that yet, and I'm a little worried by the fact that I'm being funneled down a corridor, like an alley, right outside of the building, that still is not going to happen. But there's so many, like, smashed-in windows and stuff. You can just, like, help yourself through one of them, surely. I mean, I don't know where this leads, but the enemies are at such a level that it feels like leaving them alone. Even though, you know, despite the abundance of ladders, that whatever's, like, at the top of this is gonna really stomp my shit in if I, like, don't care about this.
Yeah, call the shots for us. You're a lifesaver. I need you, Mia.
And you know what? Let's do both. Let's do both. I'm feeling cocky. Let's do both. Because that means that I can use my spinning edge on both of them at the same time. And I love to do that. I love to see, like, not only big numbers, but big numbers coming from lots of little places at the same time. But I guess that's not happening now. Yeah, that didn't count. So I was asking this earlier about whether it's when your attack lands or when you select your attack. Which of those counts for filling the gauge? It's when you, like, activate it. So if you activate it and then the enemy turns, it doesn't fuck you over. But it also means that if something, like, accidentally changes to be in your favor, you're not getting that advantage back either. So I probably shouldn't be attacking the strongest guy in the party. first, right? That's usually my losing strategy. You kind of got to work your way up to it, but now I feel like I want to, like, dig in on that a little bit. Now that I've invested this much progress, I don't want some other party member to come along and finish that for me. That's not how we do this.
Get the spark up now.
Thanks for the save.
That's how we do it. I wonder if you could climb a ladder in interlude mode.
It means there were no holes in my strategy.
I mean, I guess I just automatically exited it when the battle ended, so maybe it would do the same thing. This guy I'll avoid. This is the one guy who gets to stay. This dude's already living between a wall that they can't climb up and a wall that they can't climb down. That's this guy's whole world. You know what? And that's punishment enough. Wait a second. Is this about to be like some kind of Sartorial Marsh looking place? Is that going to be what we're about to find up here? Because I'm seeing a lot of blue foliage and a lot of bioluminescence, and I'm into it! And I'm really into it! Come on, you've got to give me some sort of, like, fanfare or, like, marker that this is, like, a new place to discover. Oh, thank God. I thought that was an invisible wall. The Cot Fountainhead! Oh, cool! This looks like water that would heal you. It really does look like Xenoblade 1 water, though. Just like the opacity of it, I suppose. And the vibrance of the colors.
This could be dicey. Up to you.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way, Tyon. With regards to the dice. Especially if they're, like, buddies. They're definitely gonna, like, attack us as a unit, I feel like. I'll take this capsule, though. If I can. Oh, and then this connects back to where the Piranhas is. Cool. Here we go.
I hope we can make use of this.
Huh. This is really neat. This place is... I'm glad I went out of my way to find this little spot.
Something so valuable here.
I guess that's all there is to it, though. You know what, though? Give it a few more levels. This is a landmark that I'm just able to, like, fast travel back to now. That's going to be what makes the difference at a later time. Whenever I do feel ready for it. Although I do have that EXP up. I already spent so much time, though, on a special boss. I'm still determined to find these diamonds, and that is my remaining goal now. Now that I found the cool spot. I don't know, though. I'm just saying, if you, like, combine that with the ruins of some buildings...
Smarts.
Maybe something to find. I don't know.
Something so valuable.
Besides just, like, a guy. So now... There's, like, a rail that comes from up here. How do we get to that? Is that over here? No, is it beneath? Yeah, it's down here. Okay. I should be able to make that without dying, right? Oh, yeah, easy. So this is going to be good. This is going to be good. Because this spot on the map, this one single spot, has been teasing me. We're sliding now? Shut the fuck up, Noah. Oh, that's why it says there's a ladder here? Oh, that's a ripoff. That's a lie.
I hope we can make use of this.
Say, isn't this valuable?
We should take good care of that. Let's use this.
But that's really good stuff. I've been waiting for so long to, like, find my way. And now that's just, like, checked off the bucket list. So, going down that way has got to be the best bet. Actually, I don't think that is out of bounds. There's, like, swamps and shit down there? Since when is my question, but... Yeah, I'll gladly investigate that if there's like a ground down there, a bottom to all of this.
Hmm? What's that? Oh, looks like we can go
So
on from
no
here.
door, but yes, vines. See, but I think this is where it ends. I don't think that's going to be enough. Unless there is like a door that we can use, but I haven't seen any. That's right. I think there was like a control panel to turn on some sort of energy source at one point. We've already done that, so... Looks like that goes a little bit lower. I have no idea what connects to this lower area. Actually, wait a second. No. There's like a little like L shape up here, but I think that those are the stairs that we came down from. Because it only shows the topmost stuff. I mean, is it out of bounds? It's definitely beneath me. We're just gonna have to jump down and find out. But there's all this tree cover. They're not gonna let you go through that without triggering, yeah, one of these events where you just start fucking screaming and it throws you backwards through the air. And now we're back up here. Okay. Let's take a look at the map again. In terms of, like... spots that trail off that we haven't, like, investigated yet, right? So, what's drawing my attention now is this really big, like, rootish-looking bridge. Because this game loves to use roots and tree branches of giant trees and whatnot as, like, ramps. And if it runs over, like, another route, then we can use that route as a route to get to where we need to be. I guess this is like inside of a building. But the only thing we found in there was a good cutscene. Yeah, so if there's like any difference in elevation that we can take advantage of here, I want to know. Because it overlaps something, you see? If we can like drop down somehow and survive it and start like exploring a new area, that's going to be a major development in this area. I mean, why else would it be marked on the map here? Take a look. Oh, I don't know if that's survivable though, but it definitely is land. 5,000 damage. No, that's like double our health pool. Very weird. Can I have the game back? Xenoblade Chronicles 3, where are you? Hello? Oh, there we go. That was a weirdly long loading screen. I've never gotten one like that. Okay, so low areas. I mean, it definitely is like across this way. It looks like maybe if I go off this ramp, then it might connect to like a lower thing down here. No. I mean, that runs down there too. Oh, God. But there's like collectibles down there. This is totally like a usable space. I wonder how you get down here on purpose. And I wonder if it's going to be another like 30-second loading screen. No, we're fine this time. What is that all about? So, the start of this route, that's all the way over here. It looks like there could be another fork in this path where the other branch of it, like, starts. Because I'm trying to cross over at, like, where they intersect. If I can just find where it begins, then I can follow it down as far down as it goes. We'll find our way to that metal engine. Which sounds like a Sonic Adventure 2 stage. That sounds like a Sonic Adventure 3 stage if Sonic Adventure 3 were a combination of Xenoblade 1 and 2, of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Just like a mishmash of two existing things. Man, load times are getting cranky lately, huh?
Better make sure we're well rested.
I guess it's just something about Maktha. It's really pounding the system differently.
I'm all refreshed and ready to take on the world.
Uni, quit lying. There have been days where I've woken up remarkably refreshed. And at my best, I have never felt the need to say aloud, I am refreshed and ready to take on the world. So if I'm beneath all of this... You know, yeah, I do recall seeing a fork in the road at one point, where I kind of, like, very deliberately chose not to go one particular way. Which I guess is what this is. Look at this. It's a giant-ass route, and it's winding down, and it's going near a building. There's a bigger route that's running over it. I think this is where we need to be, finally. I think this is what I've been searching for all along. I mean, the diamond distance is going up, but our height is going down. And that's been, like, the biggest problem that I've been trying to solve, so I think this is, like, the first clue to give way. Yeah, would you look at that? Oh, wow, this thing really gets steep, too. We're still, like, not any closer to it horizontally, but just because of the verticality difference we made, it's still going down. Okay, well, now we're getting closer to it. But this is looking pretty good. I'm feeling pretty confident about this. I wonder what's at the bottom, because these are all... I'm sorry, level 71?! Uh-oh. I'm sorry, is this like a normal-ass owl, but it just has red eyes? That's really good. I can maybe try to take this thing down on my own, but if we're going to see a lot of stuff along this line, then I'm very worried for what's like down at like the rest, because that's like also like level 72. I was wondering when the level 30s were going to stop, and I guess I found the line. But this isn't even where we need to be. This still isn't that machine part yet. So are they going to get even higher level beyond that, I wonder?
This isn't nearly enough for me.
Ashira, you're like the one who's like more dead than any of us. It is absolutely enough for you. I mean, when we jump down from here, I guess just keep following the route down, but there's more like Angry Birds. But I guess I've also proven that I can take an Angry Bird now, so I don't know.
I think we gotta leg it.
Gotta leg it? Dude! This guy isn't that bad. As long as we're taking them on one at a time, we can do anything we set our minds to. That is, unless we all start falling off of cliffs, because this is like a very precarious position. But I don't know, it's like closer to the ground than the first one of these that we fought was. How bad could it be? Come on, one more. There it is.
That was over way too soon. Hear that, Noah? Let's want something a bit meatier.
Surely that's got to be worth good levels, though, right? Oh, wait a second. So this is just...
Never seen this place before.
Warning tree? Warning me of what? That it's got to be hard to find? But yeah, there was like nothing on the map before. I wonder if, as I fill it in, it's gonna like coexist with the other stuff that I've already filled in, or because it's such a difference of height that it'll finally give us like kind of a different regional distinction, in the same way that
I'll claim the ether
that area under Great Cot Falls was, Tyon's encampment, you know? Almost full up on that again. God, and all the stuff here is levels. There's a fucking dragon down here?! I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to fight much of this stuff off. There's fucking dragons down here, dude. They put a hole full of dragons.
Keep your heads or lose them.
Well, there's a will, there's a way.
Keep your heads or lose them? Guys, get out of it! Okay, hold on. Follow the leader. Get over here. Everybody come over here. It's really funny. When I was playing Xenoblade Definitive Edition, you know, that Xenoblade 1, there's that one boss battle where, I don't know, you're fighting the big booby later. It's like close to the end of the game. You're in a part of the Bionis that has like a lot of like acid on it. Even with the knowledge of how to prevent my teammates from walking into the poisonous sludge on purpose, it still wasn't any easier. I still really struggled on that boss battle, and that's considering that I was already like in easy mode too. Uh-oh. You know, I think it really does make a difference how quickly you mash. I feel like I usually take much longer to break out of those, and then I just decided to go crazy that one time. Oh no, I'm not getting that special. I guess I didn't need to, though. Yeah, like, every one of these battles is really gonna be, well, for lack of a better word, a battle. A struggle.
Keep your heads or lose them.
This is our battle to win.
I don't think I've really found an area yet in Xenoblade Chronicles 3 where, like, the setting has been so treacherous. Just with regards to, like, the difference in levels between what I am and what I'm fighting. Because this is with the party maxed out with the bonus EXP, too. I mean, I'm doing better on this guy than I did in the first one, but it's nearly 10 levels in the opposite direction.
I'm the girl with the gall.
I'm remembering back to the times earlier in the game when I was the one 10 levels above them. Like, it's not a great situation, especially if you've got fucking Yolman Dragoo in the mix. How are we gonna find a way around Yolman Dragoo? I guess that's how. But slow moving, isn't he? Oh, but then past Yolman Dragoo is just like level 78s and shit. I guess these guys are little still 71s and 72s, but this is like, like not a place I want to be. There's like a giant ass bug up there. Oh, I forgot about Minyunyon.
That would be a dangerous foe.
That's the totality of your thought? That would be... I guess so. It's a little on the nose, though, isn't it?
We're getting an origin medal readout from around this area, I think.
Let's leave no stone unturned.
Oh, God. Level 74! It's okay. I think I can go around it, maybe. It's, like, over here. Yeah, there's, like, a level 58 dude who's, like, definitely the only one hiding it. The only necessary guy that you have to fight. I guess they kind of want you to be avoiding a lot of these guys. I thought I was like, man, what 10 levels of the game did I miss out on? But you know what? The idea that this is kind of meant to be treacherous, credit where credit is due. I guess like that is, if that is the goal of the design, then it gave me exactly the feeling that they wanted it to give me. Not bad. And it's expressing that through its systems rather than beating you over the head with it. Yeah, you said it, Lance. Unless that was Tyon who said it.
Working on it.
Still do this.
I can help you. Only stop. Healing We're near on it.
I don't know though, it is a little weird that the level 70-somethings that I was fucking with were going down like a lot faster than this guy. I guess at that point it's just a matter of HP pools. And I've got a chain attack ready to go, but oh god, that doesn't look good. I wonder if I should just draw Lucky 7 and then maybe rely on that to get me to the end of this? Because I kind of feel like it would. I think if I just kind of go all in on that, that'll probably be all I need, really. Give me one or two more of those and I'm good to go. Almost there. Alright, you mine now, bitch!
I'm sorry. I can't go easy on you.
This'll keep me going.
Oh. Really? What just killed it? Wasn't it still like lovely jubbly? It still had like half of its health left. That wasn't on purpose, was it? There's no way that one attack does that much damage. It's not even the special. Did it like... Did the game think it fell off of a cliff or something? Only one left to go, yeah. Sand land! Sand land! What do you mean in ... Near the top? Of the forest? I don't know. Where could we be panning to? Oh, God. The piece is in 1,000 years ago? Why now? What do you mean 1,000 years ago?
Congratulations! You're special. Precious few make it all the way to their homecoming. But this won't do at all. Your lives shine all the brighter if they are extinguished right here on the battlefield.
What kind of bargain bin papyrus YouTuber reading is this? Wait a second, though. Why was Chris here 1,000 years? I guess everybody was 1,000 years ago because they all get reborn.
Come again? You want to take his shine for yourself?
I am simply stating there's no need. Why kill him now?
Hmm?
His time is at an end. How brightly he shone. He himself knows better than anyone. Your actions will not make him brighter, I'm sure.
Mutiny!
Why not just let it go, V?
Why are you here?
When their appointed hour arrives, should we not grant them an appropriate departure?
Wait, so if these guys are Ouroboros, how come these guys get to have, like, special
We'll be
colors?
lost from circulation, will it not?
Oh.
Mio has, like, the silver and red. Noah has, like, the black and gold.
I refuse to believe it.
And then everyone else has, like, the exact same palette. That's so much more interesting than anything else that's going on, though. I guess because these are supposed to be the only, like, characters that you're supposed to care about, but I mean...
Do as you see fit, then.
What a missed opportunity.
If I may, let me send him on. That's a good tune. A Chris original? Yeah, I suppose it is. Maybe I'll pinch it as well. You've got your own tunes, Noah. Those are just as good. Wonderful.
Is Chris gonna have the last piece?
Really?
Is there some sort of, like, resting place?
In a score from my previous colony. It's not the notes that matter. It's the feelings you imbue them with.
Meow, it's feelings!
Raw emotion. It resonates.
Can we fast forward this? When are they going to kiss? They've been watching and waiting for 1,000 years.
Oh, all ye formless dead. Will you respond to the Queen's awakening? The sword of the end.
Yeah, that thing that I used once and I can't figure out how to reactivate.
Of all the vestiges of origin strewn through the world, who knew this fragment yet remained?
It is no longer one with the flow. We have no means of controlling it.
Will you go, then?
No. There's no need, is there?
Uh-oh.
He will
Uh-oh.
come to me.
I will! Uh-oh!
To share with me his feelings.
I was worried that that's where they were going with this. Oh, no. Wait a second. This is the third time they've pulled this stunt, but it is the first time it's someone that I cared about. That's gonna be interesting. I'm curious to see how that unfolds. So is he gonna have the last piece then, or...?
Is it here?
It's not inside the castle.
Okay. So that puts it at...
Garden Defense Base.
Garden what now?
It's a guard outpost at the castle rear. They bring new recruits there too, for basic training.
Oh, is it gonna be like where they first met?
You had me worried there for a second. Thought we'd be back in the Antol's jaws.
Even so, it's an enemy base. We can't expect to just waltz in without a fight.
Isn't the queen, like, dead?
Scope it out.
We blew up the robot. I guess that maybe they made another. Uh-oh. Side story Noah? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh no, they brought in a cute boy at the final hour just to reel you in, and it's working! Why is it working? Oh god. That's gonna be where the last piece of the puzzle is. Oh shit.
Never seen this place before.
Well, I was talking about wanting to do all of those on stream, but... Well, not on stream, but in this one particular session. But if they're gonna make, like, getting the last piece, like, this big major story event, with a big cute boy, then, maybe that's a good place to leave it off for now. Oh yeah, you do have, like a higher and lower floor. Look at that. And that's Keva's castle. I'll click this so I can, like, poke around the map. You know, I can see, like, where the diamond is, maybe.
We're quite well traveled by now, huh? We're quite well traveled by now, huh?
I was really hoping he was gonna say it like another time. Huh. I'm just trying to think where a good spot to start the next stream would be. Like a nice little scenic spot, perhaps. I guess, yeah, just like a, near the start of the reefs is as good as place as any. Actually, no, it's not! Because it's, like, right immediately here. So what's the place that, like, leads, like, directly into that? What's, like, as close as that I can get in this region? Around here? Oh, yeah, there's, like, a cool-ass parking lot. And there's a camp near the parking lot, too. I'll head out over there. And that is, that has a chance to be interesting. I've always been rather interested in what the history between Noah and that boy has been. And, you know, there's a lot of parts of this game that kind of rhyme in that way of just being kind of like this. Can you one at a time? Where it's kind of just like a boring flashback. It's like, you know, I'm not really interested in where they're going with this. Noah and Chris is a very different tune.
Look over there.
Where? Where? There's like level 50 guys on this bridge too? Alongside the normal ones, I guess. But that's gonna give me a lot to think about. Because I don't know. I guess I'm trying to think back to the other characters they pulled this stunt with. And I guess I'm imbuing the fact that I don't care about these characters onto, like, our primary cast themselves, you know? That they don't care, but I guess they do. I guess everything that's happened so far is done with the intent of being, like these shocking and destabilizing things to these characters, but I don't know, weirdly enough, despite the fact that Chris being the one that they, like, shown the least of and been, like, very restrained with depicting, it kind of is, like, the most compelling just in terms of, like, the role that this person had in Noah's life. I'm really looking forward to that. But yeah, I think this is actually going to be the camp where I chill out in this parking lot. And, oh, nearby is Great Big Door. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Yep.
Good to add more names.
But I think that's going to be the stream
we could do with some food
for tonight. So, in that case, thank you for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, you can follow me here on Twitch or on YouTube at The Full Galaxy, where all the VODs are, plus highlights and more. You can also subscribe to me here on Twitch if you particularly enjoy the stream. You can also follow me on Twitter, Tumblr, Backlogged, and Discord. There is a Discord server where there are all sorts of channels for you guys to hang out in both on and off stream. And if any of that interests you, you can check out the links to all that in the Twitch cards below if you are watching this live, or in the YouTube description if you are watching the VOD. So, you guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye!